Hello. Are we live? I think we're live. Ooh, but when I click outside, I get kicked outside, kinda. Oh well. Here we are. Yeah, we're gonna be playing something new today. SKALD against the Black Priory. Looks really, really interesting. And apparently I still have some sounds on, like notifications on Discord. But yeah, this is not on this Discord, but on this Discord then. So I have to click outside the game again. Anyway, it's a party-based RPG, and looks really, really interesting. It's retro-styled and Lovecraftian, and I like it. Like from what I've seen, I guess. We'll see if I actually like it, but I'm pretty confident that I will. So yeah, if you want to check it out, I'm gonna put this right here. Does it work? Does it not work? Damn, I set it up earlier and then I destroyed it again. Because probably I just didn't save it. Let me see. Hi, Korenchkin.
Ahoy!
Ahoy! Nice to see you. Ahoy! I'll be right there. Just a second. Yeah, it's still on perfect dice. And I don't know if that hit me or not, because I have Discord open over here. So many things that I have not set up. I was just like, let's start. It's already midnight. Let's get this going. So I think things are gonna take me a moment. How are you, Korenchkin? Nice to see you. Welcome, welcome. It did not. Good. I'm gonna run the ads real quick. You're probably not gonna see them. Hi, Mr. Cat. So just so you know, running the ads right now. They're running. Okay, and while they are running, I'll move my fingers around this cat here and get you over here and hopefully be able to set things up while I'm managing this cat. That's like your... It is, yes. Quite fine, I'd say. That's good to hear. Busy as always. Yeah. I guess that's just life. Oh well. Well, this gives me the chance to check out the dares on Dare Drop again, because yes, I am doing this with the Dare Drop again. I was notified that there were new games available on Dare Drop, and this was one of them, and it looked really cool. And I was like, yeah, I want to check that out. Hi Joe, welcome. Nice to see you. How are you? I hope you're well. I'm trying.
Guess. I'm in space.
I'm trying to copy the link. I'm trying. Maybe I did. There we go. Still trying to set things up that I had set up earlier, but then I did not save before shutting down the computer. Sometimes these things happen. There we go. All right, just now the command. And I know. I'm working on it. Oop-de-doop-de-doo. SKALD. And... Oop! Rig in space! Yes, I'm in space. Yes. I'm almost ready. I think. I mean, it might just be ready. Try. Yeah, there it is. Perfect. Nice. So that's working, and also that's always working. Perfect. Nice. Always trying, always working on it, but never actually getting good. Sometimes I got good for a moment, for a brief period in time. Hi Luna, nice to see you. Welcome. How are you? How are things going? Why are we not barbecuing right now? What's going on? But also, SKALD. Okay. Yeah, every time I click out of the game, we get basically kicked out of the game. Or not really kicked out of the game, but it minimizes, which is not the preferred way for it to go to, you know, whatever. CRT filter on or CRT filter off? I think maybe off. I kind of like it, but also it's not the real thing, so yeah. I'm not sure. Kind of like it, but I'm still not sure. You all decide. Maybe trying to readjust my mic, but I think it's actually, yeah, this might be better. No barbecue because the sin flood is coming to wash us all away. Build your ark, beware the whales. Yes, that is true. I read that in the supermarket today. So retro indeed, right? I mean, it's retro anyway. I think the CRT filter is nice, but I feel like I'm gonna get tired of it. So maybe I'll just stick with this. Yes, but very retro. SKALD against the Black Priory. Party-based Western RPG with retro vibes and Lovecraftian vibes and all the good stuff. And I'm excited. It looks really, really cool. I've taken one small dare on Dare Drop. It's basically just to reach the refugee camp. I don't know how far into the game that is, but that's the thing. But does it back 0? What does that mean? I don't know. By the way, what it will the end of the thesis is coming closer, so there's that. It will get better. Nice. Okay, that's good to hear. I was just about to ask what you're specifically busy with. Of course I thought about the thesis, but it might have still been something else. What's THAC0? TAC 0? Taco? Taco! Taco. Taco, it's taco, right? Also in English. I mean, in German we would say taco. Animal well when? Yay, well. Animal well, probably after finishing 7 billion humans. I think I'm gonna like this if I keep playing it after today, which I hope I will, but I'm quite optimistic because I think it's gonna be good. And this is gonna replace Crosscode basically for now. And then Animal Well would replace the puzzle slot for now. Hi CC, welcome in. Congrats on being 3rd. Welcome.
Ahoy!
To hit armor class 0, a thing from earlier D&D editions. Damn, I didn't get the meme. The pen and paper meme. I also have a review due on Tuesday, but it's a minor revision and hopefully it'll just be... Yeah, it's good now. I hope so too. Twitch is being goofy and teleporting me back into the past of the stream by some 30 seconds. Oh no. We pronounce taco more like taco. Okay. D&D 3 and afterwards have ammo class just be the DC to hit. Greatly simplifying stuff. What was DC? Dice count to hit? Something like that? Something dice? Long A, not short A. Taco. Yeah. Taco. Dice cap. Yeah, okay. I've not never, but I've only played D&D once, and that was on a convention. Yeah. I have played Das Schwarze Auge. I've also played Cult once with CC and some other friends. Difficulty class or dice check. Ah, I see. Okay. Yep. Actually played D&D 3. Nice. How was it? Did you win? I hope you won. I hope you dungeoned all the dungeons and dragoned all the dragons. Cat buttons. You press a button and get a cat. Wait. These are not entirely unlike that. Yeah. We killed some kobolds? How dare you? The poor kobolds. Except all the rolls are reversed. Yeah. With Das Schwarze Auge, a 20 was very bad, right? Yeah. Never changed since the last I looked at the rules, which was ages ago. Yeah, same. It was weird that they were where they were. And then they were dead suddenly because of you. How dare you? Oh well. I'm just gonna play my single-player, PC-based role-playing game, and we'll see how that goes, I guess. The kobold started it, threw some spears. I mean, you were in their territory. And then you were like, it's weird that you're here. And they were like, we live here, goddammit. Just get away. Go away. We don't want you here. And then you killed them. You murdered them. You slaughtered them. They killed some cows. Well, they were hungry, okay? Anyway. Let's quickly have a look at this here. Boop. So what we're playing is this, SKALD, Against the Black Priory. It's a retro-style party-based RPG set in a grim, dark fantasy world of tragic heroes, violent deaths, and Lovecraftian horror. Take a chance and roll the dice as you embark on a compelling story filled with deadly creatures, branching story, and tactical turn-based combat. Very positive, 94%. Only came out yesterday. Well, where I am technically the day before yesterday. But you know, it came out very recently, probably, yeah, less than 48 hours ago. And it looks really cool. And I'm hyped to check it out, and I have to change to my chat window again. And here, is this rake defending cow murder? I mean, I don't know how sentient kobolds are. Are they sentient enough to go to reflect on their behavior and go vegan, or are they not? That's the question there. Because if they are, then yeah, they should reflect and go vegan. But if they're not, then it's more like a wolf eating some cows or some sheep or whatever. I'm not gonna... They're sentient and they're... Okay. Good that you slaughtered them. And the kobolds had their burrow under a barn where the cows were living, so it was the cows' territory. It was the cows' prison, I guess. But yeah, fair. Should have given the spears to the cows so the cows could defend themselves. Exactly. Joe has it all figured out. Now here we go. Alright, good that you killed the asshole kobolds. Defend the cows, but then I hope that you freed the cows from their imprisonment and organized them to be fed for the rest of their days and yeah, not be exploited anymore. Anyway, let's start a new game. Choose a visual style. Default is recommended. This can also be customized in the settings menu. Yeah, I've looked at all this before, and I think I'm okay with the default style. Yeah, I think it's fine. I'm not gonna go for the CRT filter, I think. Other than D&D, I very much like the Year Zero engine rules, where you just roll some d6, the better you are, the more dice you roll, and every 6 is a success. Okay. Sounds simple enough, and you don't need special dice, which is nice. Although I do like the special dice as well. if you have them, it's nice to roll them. Okay, let's continue and see what happens. Welcome to character creation. Start by picking a difficulty for your playthrough. Difficulty can be changed during play. Okay, narrative, easy, normal, hard. Let's go normal. Normal mode is the game's intended difficulty setting. There's only very limited artificial smoothing of certain dice rolls. Attribute rerolls 1, player rerolls 1, player damage rerolls 0, enemy rerolls 1, enemy damage rerolls 0. Miss smoothen. I don't know what all of this means, but if it's intended, then I assume it's fine. This might be interesting. Party has no limit to carrying capacity. Maybe I'm gonna enable that at some point, because I think one of the most annoying things in games like this is inventory management and just like needing to get rid of stuff. I just want to carry all the stuff with me. We'll see. What's trash mobs? If enabled, the party will not encounter trash mob encounters on the overland map. Okay, what are trash mobs? I guess just random encounters that are just annoying, but not hard to win. I don't know. I'm just gonna leave it all as it is for now. Guess this is fine. Okay, select. Next, select a class for your character. Classes define a character's role in the party by adding certain exclusive abilities. Okay. Arms Master, Battle Magos, Champion, Guild Magos, Hierophant, Hospitaller, Officer, Ranger, Thief. Always leaning to the more dexterous characters, so Ranger or Thief instantly sound interesting. A Ranger is a warrior specializing in ranged combat and with access to limited nature magic. The main attribute for this class is presence. Development points, okay. Development points are gained when leveling up and used to buy ranks and feats. This unlocks new abilities for the character, making them more powerful. Yeah, okay, so how much we can level up from the start. What about the Thief? So the Thief gets your HP per level and no magic per level. That sounds bad. The Thief is a rogue who uses stealth to set up devastating backstab attacks. The main attribute for this class is agility. May wear light armor, may use light and medium weapons of type blade, axe, club, and bow. Alright. May use any armor for the Ranger. Officer, skilled warrior who serves as a force multiplier through their tactical skills, issuing orders across the battlefield. They vastly improve the performance of their fellow party members. Okay. Hospitaller, cleric, serves a frontline healer. Okay. Hierophant, cleric, develop the different divine spell schools fully. Tiggy is meowing in the hallway. Comes at the cost of having absolutely no combat related feats. Okay. Magos, spellcaster who can develop all the different arcane spell schools fully. Absolutely combat related feats, okay. Champion, cleric, blades and armor while still having limited divine spellcasting abilities. Battle Magos. Unlike other mage, I don't know how it's pronounced, you know, whatever. Magic users. They also get access to a few basic combat-related feats and may wear light armor. Arms Master Warrior does not have a specialized feat tree. Instead, the Arms Master has access to all the combat-centered feat trees, and they start with the extra development points to represent their martial expertise. So the blank slate pretty much, but still just like a regular fighter pretty much. I mean, I'm intrigued about the Ranger because we are fighting focused, but we also have some magic. May use any armor, that's nice. Can still use blades and axes and clubs. Might be nice. Let's see. No encumbrance? Mobile hoarder mode unlocked. Yes, exactly. And the special dice are nice, except for D4, which can rot in hell because just because of wizard hit die trauma. At least that's a D6 nowadays. Wait, what's wizard hit die? Like that is the D4 the wizard hit die, or D4s reminds everyone of the existence of time wizards. I'm confused. Hospitaler because I don't know what that is. Maybe someone who puts people in hospitals. Maybe. The only correct choice is of course full caster. Nah. Or someone who turns people into hospitals. That would be some intense transmogrification. Yes, it would be. Hi Tigi, nice to see you. How does stepping on things feel? Good? Good. Magi. Okay. So, not magic, but magi. I see. Okay. But what's... So it's... Magos? Magos? I don't even know. Because it's mage and not mage. So that's where I'm getting confused. Because it's a mage. A mage is a caster. And it's magic, not magic. So I am confused. Hit dice determine how many hit points you get. Ah, I see. Okay. You roll 3 hit dice and take the medium one, then add your constitution. Okay. Wizards used to have D4 as a hit die. Okay. Time wizards, typically the game uses D4 and D12 only. Dice are rolled in pools and players then engage in a peculiar dice slap process to claim the dice for future actions. Which is okay, there we go. Which is ridiculously few. Yeah, now I get the trauma. In D&D 3 you roll only 1 die to increase hit points. Or maybe that's just my DM. That may be a variant rule. Or maybe it even was different. Haven't played D&D 3 in a while. Okay. I don't know about all the other mage words. Only know how magi sounds. Okay, thank you for that then. English is weird. Just write the words so that I can see how they're meant to be pronounced. Please. I'm gonna go with the ranger. Some casting, some ranged fighting, and if necessary, some blade and axe and club fighting. Sounds good. Ranger is nice. Let's go. Okay, select a background for your character. Backgrounds add points in skills, influence starting conditions, and narrative content. Okay. Acolyte. You claim a connection with the divine that goes far deeper than most. Whether legitimate or not, or not, you're always ready to dispense holy wisdom, be it imperial gospel or the profane ramblings of the heretic. I don't know. Courtier, your time spent kissing noble arses has made you a master of navigating the cutthroat politics of the imperial lay courts. Awareness and diplomacy. I don't know. Make your character an eco-terrorist. That sounds interesting. It's a house rule. By default, you only roll 1 die in 5th edition as well. Okay. Happy YouTube. I think I dodged that. Zach, how dare you? Anarcho-primitivism for the win? Not really, but maybe in D&D. I like anarcho-futurism or something like that. Sorry, Zach. I was ready. I have a YouTube video in my watch later titled English is Weird. I haven't watched it yet, but I think I agree already. Yeah. Okay. Let me see. Courtier, I don't know. Criminal. That would be my eco-terrorist, right? You're an esteemed member of the Empire's teeming underworld with a special knack for getting in and out of places you shouldn't be. Stealth and thievery. Hi, Plompy.
They taste like
Thanks, Hikari. Thanks, Plompy. Here we go. That was the best dodge. Thank you. Oh, I can carry more, but I can just disable that in the menu, so I'm not gonna take that. But let's see. A member of the old breed, forged and tempered by the hardships of soldiering. Not soldering, soldiering. You now belong to the ever-growing fraternity of fellow men and women with scarred bodies and broken minds who roam the Empire and search for a quiet piece of land to call home. Okay. Gilder. Like so many of the Empire's young and promising, you were recruited into guild service at a fairly early age. As the saying goes, work for the illustrious guilds tends to leave you with gold in your purse and blood on your hands. Crafting and diplomacy. Noble. I just don't want to be a noble, so no. Sailor. I guess I know what a sailor is. Athletics and crafting. Sellsword. Athletics and vitality. Street rat. Spending your formative years fending for yourself on the hard streets of the Empire's sprawling cities has left you with a preternatural... Wait, what? What does that even mean? Instinct for surviving, anyway. I guess with some sort of instinct for surviving. No crime is too petty, no meat too mysterious. Thug. Punch first, ask questions later. You have perfected the noble art of solving problems with brute force. Club damage bonus. Vagabond. Having spent most of your teenage years on the road, you are a free spirit with no allegiance to any one person or place. Drifting from place to place, you go where there is work, food, and a warm bed to be had. Or wildling. As the light of civilization fades, the vast wildernesses of the Empire encroach on the civilized folk. Thankfully, you don't count yourself among those. The sky is your temple and the howling of wolves your litany. Stealth and survival. So... Thug, welcome to the club. Yeah. Preternatural is like supernatural, just not quite so mystical. Okay. I was thinking wildling for eco-terrorist. Stealth and survival. Stealth and thievery. Thug, club damage bonus. That could be a very simple eco-terrorist. I could just be the eco-terrorist who clubs people. I don't know. Maybe wildling is good. Survival is used to forage for food, navigate difficult overland terrain, and also determines the character's general knowledge of nature. Yeah, I guess that fits. Okay, let's play the eco-terrorist. Okay, distribute points to your primary attributes and skills. These go a long way towards defining your character mechanically. Alright. Apparently presence is my most important feature. Character's ability to read and react to the surrounding environment and people. This attribute influences awareness, diplomacy, healing, and willpower. Main attribute. What does main attribute mean, though? The main attribute is the attribute that is most important for this class. But why? Okay. Measure of hand icon. Okay. Stealth, thievery, crit chance, initiative, ranged to hit, and dodge. Seems like that would be important too. It's like if someone was really good at something randomly. Okay. Because your class features depend on it. Probably the stat you use for magic. Okay. Crafting and lore. Yeah, Yeah, this raises attunement. Describes a character's magical energy and determines how many spells can be cast. Attunement refills fully when the character rests in a camp. Note that different classes use different root abilities for attunement. Yeah, okay, there we go. So it raises willpower and attunement, and also awareness, diplomacy, healing, those things. Okay. I feel like agility is also gonna be important. Should we do something like this and then... What's fortitude? How tough, and I don't think that's gonna be very important. We can be dumb, right? Crafting and lore. Yeah, I think this is fine. We might have to go melee sometimes, so maybe strength as well. Diplomacy, yes. He's still sleeping on my leg right now. He's here. Ready to eat my fingers as soon as they get too close to him. Does this make sense so far? Let me know if you would do something differently. I have no idea what I'm doing. Range to hit and crit chance looks good. Melee to hit and melee damage also looks okay here. I feel that's decent. I picked ranger, right? Yes. So I think stealth is gonna be important, right? It's already high, but we can make it even higher. Maybe diplomacy is also good, so we don't have to fight that often. They say awareness is important, right? So plus awareness maybe. Don't know, do we want some thievery? Some thievery seems decent. Sounds reasonable then. Good. Okay. We want more survival, more athletics. Maybe something like this. Maybe we should just go with it. I think I can still go back at this point, so let me know if I did something very stupid here. I'm just gonna continue for now. Feats. These are the feats derived from your class. Distribute your development points in them to gain benefits and new abilities. Okay, these are the feats. Okay, What do we have here? Arms mastery. Melee accuracy, ranged accuracy, precise strike. What is precise strike? Maneuver, 2 turns. Time use, full round. Targets enemies. AoE melee. Executes an attack with +4 accuracy. Okay. Bred for war. Increased athletics, increased toughness, second wind. Heals 3 to 6 magical aptitude vitality. Okay. Nature spellcasting. You gain the ability to learn spells from the nature school. I guess having 1 rank in that would be nice. Plumpy, what are you doing? Right? You just distribute. Oh, okay. There we go. So I have 1 rank in this now. Nature Magic Initiate. Nature Magic Focus. Learn 2 new spells from the Nature Magic tier. Okay, what is this, by the way? Ranger Initiate. Mark target, survival increase. Target gets the mark condition, which confers a -2 penalty to dodge for the rest of the encounter. Ompy, you're weird. More bow damage, more bow accuracy, but only at 6 ranks. I mean, I could just go for 6 ranks in this, but... Getting a few ranks in this to get at least, like, more melee and ranged accuracy might be nice. What do we have here, though? More bow accuracy. So, where's the difference between just for... I guess there's different ranged weapons, not just bows, or... Yeah, I guess so. Okay, so now we can specialize on certain weapons. Axes, swords. I didn't mean to do this right now. Okay, we can take it out again. Sword. Archery. 3 more ranks into... Okay. True. So I need 3 ranks in this to get anything, basically. Okay. Well then, let's maybe get some bow accuracy and some sword accuracy. I think we can work with that, right? Yeah, I think this is then something extra, but the rest might be close to D&D. In the Ranger subtree this year. But this is also... Yeah, I guess this has multiple things that we get from this. So I could also... Ah, this is locked right now. Must be at least level 5. I see, I see. Mark target sounds like a nice early game debuff. Okay. I can try to work with that. Bow damage upgrade. Yeah, we have that here as well, though. Oh, but here we have bow finesse. That's the crit bonus, yeah. The bow damage here comes much later. That's the expert thing. Ah, here at 3 ranks. Yeah, we can't really get to 3 ranks right now unless we, if we remove this as well, we would get more bow damage, but then we wouldn't get any melee accuracy or anything. Which, I mean, then we are completely ranged, I guess. I mean... We can try. Maybe we get a teammate who can keep enemies at a distance for us. I'm going to lurk and listen to an audiobook that I'm not entirely sure if I will enjoy yet. The first chapter has been a drag. It's called a ranger, not a meleeer, right? Okay. What audiobook is it if you want to share? But in any case, enjoy. I hope it's gonna be less of a drag now. Nah, it's okay. I appreciate the input. You might be right. I tend to stick to the more simple stuff and just, okay, more accuracy and more damage, simple enough for my brain. But it might be more interesting to try these things. I mean, this is also just more damage in the end, but Yeah, you're right. Maybe it's nice to focus on one thing, because it is a party-based RPG after all. So if we take care of the range, then maybe we find someone else to take care of the melee. Seems reasonable. Pick 2 new nature magic tier 1 spells to learn. Bark Skin. Okay, do we get an explanation of... Ah, here we go. Bark Skin. Targets allies. Targets an ally adjacent to the caster. Adds condition. Bark Skinned. +3 natural soak. Natural soak. Natural soak represents soak. Derived from a thick skin or unnaturally high resistance to physical damage. A measure of damage absorption. It is usually conferred by armor. Okay, so yeah, that's... Could have guessed that. Bear strength. Okay, we're gonna increase someone's strength, so more damage, right? Yes. Cure moderate poison. Okay, that's straightforward. Fortify awareness, so basically like strength, but for awareness. Minor lay on hands. That sounds like healing. Removes conditions with tag bleeding. Okay, and heals 3 to 6. That's nice. Serpent's Grace. What is that? Targets an ally adjacent to the caster. Adds condition fortified agility. I think I want the lay on hands. I think let's make this one a bit of a healer. And maybe the bark skin. Oh, we can only pick 2, right? Should we make this one a bit of a healer or more of a buffer? That's the question. Like, all of these are buffs to different things. Awareness, agility, strength, and defense, basically. I think I'm just gonna go for the healing stuff. We might get a cleric and then it's pointless, but... Yeah, true. Maybe it's nicer if we're like a buffer. If we do want to have melee friends. I mean, it's also good to heal the melee friends, but it might be nicer to protect the melee friends in the first place, to give them like bark skin and strength. I think I do want the lay on hands. The thing is, what else do we want? For poison, we can just carry something that cures poison, right? I mean, you can also carry some potions, but... I guess the buffing is probably going to be more expensive to get in potion form. And stopping bleeding and healing, that's just like having bandages with you, so that's simple enough. Pretty much. So, bark skin and bear strength, make them stronger. Okay. I guess then let's... Yeah, why not? Let's have the strength and the lay on hands. I'm just gonna go with that. Okay. Finalize your character by editing their appearance, the most important part. Okay, we only have binary genders. But okay. At least we can be male and not look stereotypically male. That is nice. That is something. I need to quickly reboot, be right back. Hopefully, alright. Hopefully, see you soon. So let's not look completely stereotypical, typically male. That's gonna be our character. Hairstyle. I guess let's make it look like the portrait, kinda. Damn, the pixels. I feel like this looks like the least amount of facial hair, so fitting to the portrait. Yeah, okay, this is it. Skin tone seems to be fitting right now. Main color. Oh, this is a nice ranger color, I guess. It's pretty much stereotypical, but alright. Sometimes the proven concept makes sense. I mean, especially if we are running around in the forests, probably kind of want something like this. Yeah, looks decent enough, I think. Okay. Type a name and press continue. Name must be between 3 and 10 characters long and may only contain standard English letters A to Z. Okay. I'm gonna call them Rake. There we go. Prologue. Oof. On the wine-dark, raging seas of the Outer Isles, a lone caravel struggling against the winds and waves towards the accursed island of Idra. Okay. Great to have some chili candy in my mouth right now. On the wine-dark, raging seas of the Outer Isles, a lone caravel struggles against the winds and waves towards the accursed land of Idra. The moan of creaking timbers, the tang of preserved fish. Your eyes slowly adjust to the darkness of the ship's dimly lit hold. Suddenly something strikes the hull and the ship rocks violently. Your heart begins to pound and a feeling of unease grows in your stomach. Rise, well rested and ready to go. Get up, mouth dry and head pounding. Rouse yourself from deep meditation. Get up, mouth dry and head pounding. That sounds accurate. You get to your feet and become aware of agitated voices shouting up on deck. Something is not right. You should make your way up top and get a bearing on the situation. Be on your way. Dee 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 dee. It's a sweet raid! Indeed it is! Hi Mima, hi Kid, hi Raiders, hi everyone. Nice to see you. Thank you so much for the raid. How was the art today? Were you still creating more stickeries for the redeem? Oh my god, is this the Rake Oscuro? I don't know that. There might be another better one around, but this is all you get right now. Made a bunch of cute assets. Nice. Love it. Did I miss a raid? Nah, you're just in time for the raid. Welcome back, Korenchkin. This is the best Rake. Aww. Sorry, I couldn't take you to the Rake Oscuro, but we have Rake. We have Rake at home. Exactly. Yeah, we're playing SKALD today. We just woke up, we just started, we're just done with the most important part, which was the character creation. And we're playing a ranger, but for some reason we're on a ship right now. And there's something going on up on deck. So we're gonna check that out. And Zach is here. Keeping eyes on you, kid. And we're moving around. We can move around with WASD or can't be far now. A desk with maritime navigation map. The map is labeled the outer. The bits. Thank you, Olive. Hello, Olive. Thank you. Thank you, Olive. Thank you for the biddies. Great to see you, my
I'm in
friend.
space.
I'm
Yes.
proud of you, son.
Yes,
Dad,
yes.
are you space?
Yes, now we are a family again.
We are.
Get there!
I'm trying. I'm getting there. We're just starting. I have to level up first. How are you? Cool to see you getting into a new game. Yes, I'm doing well. I have some chili candy in my mouth, which is not ideal for a game where you gotta read a lot, but I'm gonna get through it.
Look behind you.
We're gonna
A
get it
three-headed
done.
monkey.
And somehow there's a lot of redeems going on. Don't know what's up with that. Don't. Hydrate. I was just about to do that. You read my mind, kid. Cheers. Mean. That could have hit me in the face. I had over 200k, so I had to clear up. Keep it going. It's fine, it's fine. I'm just saying, somehow there's a lot happening here. How are you, Olive? Nice to see you. Thank you for the biddies. And thanks for shouting out, Olive Kid. Yes, everyone, please follow Olive. Olive is super awesome. And Olive is playing Inscription, which is also awesome. So, hang out over there. How are you liking Inscription so far? How far along are you? Okay, a desk with a maritime navigation map. The map is labeled The Outer Isles, and the course is drawn towards an island named Idra. Okay, we have a chest down here. Something just struck the ship! Yay! What do we have here? Nothing. Great. Interactables 1. Mousing over an interactable object will make a yellow outline appear. Left mouse click to interact with the object. Right mouse click to examine it. Okay. Holding down Shift will highlight all interactable objects in view. Why did OBS just disconnect and Oh, something. I don't know. It should not have been... Well, kid, you got first. You did activate the pixel party, but I don't think that would end the stream or destroy the stream. Anyway, congrats on being second first. Pixel party already over. Damn. Oh, exorcism and cider time. Okay, gotta get that stuff done. Some objects are hidden and won't be highlighted until they are spotted. Okay. Nice, a light club and a dagger. Loot! Picked up some items. Nice. What's this? Ah, that's outside. I'm gonna get to all of that. Ooh, I picked up. Oh, I just turned it off, I think. Okay, that's not necessary. We don't need to save energy, not just yet. You can claim second. That's mean. Must have borked the system. Sorry. Nah, that has happened sometimes recently. I don't really know what's causing it, but sometimes it happens during a stream.
Ahoy.
Like this really short disconnect and then it just reconnects again. Ahoy! But you know what? Nom, 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 nom. Just a second. Had to do this. Congrats on being second, CC. Okay, I'm just checking some things here with the redeems. Okay, seems like this. Okay, yeah, only the stuff that gets reset by the bot when the stream starts got reset. The rest is still claimed. I was scared that another chili candy could be redeemed, but it can't. Okay, I'll grab the cider, and then I guess we'll do some exorcism. So, just a second. New key. What kind of exorcism do you want me to do? Some JavaScript, some Python, whatever you prefer, just let me know. Be right back with the cider. And congrats on being third, Mima. Hi, Flecky. Ah, Kit redeemed the exorcism. I see. Yes, okay, JavaScript. Let's go. Could have just asked. I already checked. Damn. I would have been too slow anyway. Yes, I'm back. Stop the party. Do. Cider time. Start the party. Cheers. But yeah, speaking of, I guess we could listen to some music while we're coding. Let's listen to the Hades 2 soundtrack. Why not? Sounds good. Maybe not quite that loud. JavaScript, you said. Here we go. Did I even have it here? I gotta move this and check. Oop. Okay, some other stuff. Where did I leave my exorcism? That's the question. There's my exorcism. Ah, found it. Perfect. There it is. I guess kinda. What did I do here? Okay, I guess this is. I'm confused. Where did I put which stuff? What did I install in this folder? Because some of this stuff is not... yeah. I think I did put some... yeah, I did put my Discord bot in here. Yeah, okay, smart me. Anyway... we'll figure that out, I'm sure. Haven't done any exorcism in a while, so... Okay, anyway, this is kind of the right thing. I'll try to figure out how to do exorcism now. It's been a while. Even need to log in again. So much stuff. Log in with GitHub. And I have to log into GitHub as well. Okay, that did not work. That worked, okay. Alright, we are logged in. And JavaScript. There we go. Last touched 2 months ago. What's the next thing? Lasagna master in progress. I think we completed that, but I forgot to... Ah, okay, mark as complete. I didn't mark it as complete. There we go. Overview. Ah, okay, here we have Elise's destructured enchantments. Elise's magic training continues. Elise, magician to be, continues her training. She has a deck of cards she wants to manipulate. To make things easier, she usually only starts with the cards numbered 1 to 10, although some of the tricks may involve additional cards. Okay. Go over here. Oop. Elise will summon the first card in the deck without using the array index or shift. It's just like magic. Okay. Well, first we have to do this here. Let's go. So that copying didn't work. Copy. There. All right. Okay. Get the first card in the given deck. Yes. Function get first card. Throw error. Implement the get first card function. Yeah, seems legit. Okay. So without using array index or shift. It's just like magic. So they probably explain how we're supposed to do this here, right? Always hated this, but I guess I'm learning it properly now. No array index, no shift. Yeah, so basically we use this somehow. That should be something. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, we also need to use the const stuff and everything. Haven't done this in so long. I've always used Python recently. Maybe we start like this, something like this. Deck. This does something. But yeah, okay. Not quite like this. Look at this again. I'm gonna learn how to do this now. Properly, maybe. Maybe not. Why is this not correct? Because, okay, I didn't define A and rest, but shouldn't that be... Is that not what I'm doing here? No, I'm not. This is what I'm... Yeah, okay. There we go. So then we could just return A, right? Is this it? This seems kind of reasonable so far. 10 times more intense. Nice. Okay, so that seems like it could work. Let's see about this one. Second card in the given deck. Sure. There. Switch the position of the first two cards in the given deck. Bit like, how do we use the rest then? Should be kinda like this, but something is wrong. Do we have to do it like this? Probably, right? No. How do we... As I said, I've not worked with JavaScript in quite some time. Maybe this could work. We'll see. Put the top card of the given deck into a separate discard pile. I'm confused about this one. Okay, so this is our discard pile that we get here. But it only... no, it returns the card and the... I'm confusion. I would kind of like to test it as far as I have it already, but I completely forgot how to run these tests now. Can someone remind me? These are the tests, right? Hi, young crumpet. Nice to see you. Need to splat it again. Or maybe concat works as well. I hope so. I was thinking about you the other day as I was playing Animal Well and thought that's right up your street. It is. I need to play it soon. How are you liking it so far? I hope it's great. Maybe I'll just... should just technically... Can we just... Oh. 5 failed, 5 total. Great. I mean, I'm not even in the right folder, so that's a problem. Maybe now. Ah, nice. 9 passed. Which ones? And which ones not? Hopefully the ones that we did implement. Get first card is fine, get second card is fine, and swap top 2 cards is fine. Perfect, okay. Alright, so we're doing okay so far. That's good to know. Let's continue. Discard top card. I'm still confused by this. Let's maybe read the description before we continue here. Discard. These will separate the deck into 2 piles. The first pile will contain only the top card of the original deck, while the second pile will contain all the other cards. So it's weird that we return this in one array the way it's described, but okay. Alright, I guess that... So what we want to do is... kind of what I wrote before, but it still probably is not gonna work. Maybe... Does this work? No, this could work. Okay. Oh, nice. 11 passed. Insert face cards. Elise will insert a set of face cards, Jack, Queen, King, into her deck such that they become the second, third, and fourth cards respectively. Okay, that is doable, I think. Second, third, and fourth. Yeah, that's okay. I can do that, I think. We already have the face cards const up there, predefined for us. That's nice. Not quite like this. Wrong order. Is this it? Whee! Everything passed! There we go! So now we can submit it. I also have to look up how to do that. How did we submit stuff again? We've downloaded submit. There we go. Okay, here we are. Exercise solved. Yippee! 1 iteration, and it's just passed. Nothing, no comments, no improvement suggestions. Nice, I managed. I did it. Good stuff. Mark is complete. Confirm. Nice. All right. Oof, that's done. Time for actually playing the game we were about to play. We didn't make it very far yet, but it always takes a while to get started with RPGs, right? So we did pick up our stuff. We probably should equip it as well. Let me see. Inventory. Here's our inventory. Accuracy +0. Damage. Thanks for the confetti, by the way. And it's amazing. It's one of those games that makes you feel really clever for solving puzzles or finding things, and I love that. Ooh, yeah, that does sound nice. I always love it when, instead of making you feel dumb when you can't figure something out, when games make you feel smart when you do figure things out. That's very, very nice. 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 3. But this has better crits, and I think yeah, let's just go for the dagger maybe. There we go, equipped. Nice. Okay. Got a weapon. Locked. To your surprise, you realize that this door has been locked from the outside. It doesn't budge. Perhaps you could slip the lock with a thin blade or use something to smash it. Use dagger. Unlocked! You slip the dagger through a gap in the door and lift the bar that was locking you in. The door begins to creak open. Plus 100 XP. Nice, we so smart. As the door swings open, you can now clearly make out cries from the deck above. You should make haste. Wooden door. Could have just smashed it. 5 HP. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Short sword, short bow, hunting arrow, leather armor, steel helmet, lesser tonic of vitality, moderate attunement tonic. Nice. Loot that stuff. And equip that stuff as well. Leather armor equipped. Can we wear this? I guess we can. Nice. I have a total of 3 arrows. Alright. We'll manage. It's fine. Oop. You stop dead as you narrowly avoid stepping in a rust-red puddle. The stench of blood fills your nostrils, and as you look around in the dim light of the hold, you realize someone or something fought for their life here. The same moment the thought hits you, a hiss sounds from the shadows. You squint towards the shadows as a hunched, feral-looking form slowly slings forwards. Tiny, disgustingly human-like hands, yellow fangs, and a grotesquely dexterous pink tail leaves no doubt of the creature's rodent nature. Though as it emerges from the shadows, it becomes abundantly clear that what may have started life as a common shiprat has now grown into something that has no right to exist. A second hiss sounds behind you and the abominations lunge at you. Attack! In combat, characters act in order of initiative. You can view the initiative order by using the initiative widget on the left side of the screen. Okay. Mousing over the widget makes it pop out. Note that mousing over a name will make that character's outline flash on the battlefield. The widget on the lower right side represents the character's action points. The yellow pips represent movement points, and the violet pips represent attacks. Okay. You can move a number of tiles each combat equal to your movement points and attacks. But spending attacks to move means you won't be able to attack that turn. This is a good way of moving extra far. Performing an attack will clear out all remaining movement points. In other words, attacking will end the character's turn in most cases. Pressing shift in combat brings up the tactical overlay and makes it easier to see the exact positioning of characters and the underlying grid. In the settings menu, you can toggle the tactical overlay to be always on during the player's turn. Blood will flow! Okay. So there is that blood we talked about. Can I shoot my bow from here? Begin combat. Oh. I guess I... Okay, whatever. They had initiative. Yeah, okay. So now it's my turn. Now they're close enough for melee combat, so maybe we do that. Perform attack. Sure. Maybe I should have gone one step back so I only have to fight one of them. Okay. Maybe that's smart. I guess I'm alive for now. Combat maneuvers. Mark target. Or should I just keep fighting? Ah, we're fine, right? Yeah. I'm doing great. Damn, I missed. There. Victory! See, I knew this was the strat. I'm just almost dead. Loot the corpses of your enemies. 2 rat tails. Yay! Alright. Just use the mark already. Never. This is the shipwreck puzzle I keep hearing about. It is. Good that we have the minor lay on hands. Ta-da! 6 vitality recovered. See, it all worked out great. From the description, it should take one of the movement points, so it's not that you can attack afterwards. Ah, okay. That's good to know. Or good to assume for now. A crate with some potatoes! I'm gonna loot everything. You have contracted a disease from your fight with the rats. You may see what conditions are affecting you by opening the character sheet. Click your portraits or press C to do so. I think this was necessary to happen, right? Not all conditions are negative. Negative conditions can often be cured by magic or rest. The disease can be cured by a potion. Pick up and equip the lantern to search the area. I spotted something! Hint, some containers are hidden until your character spots them. Okay, lantern? Lantern. Picked up lantern. Lantern. Equip. I spotted something. A barrel, the potion of cure disease. Ah, what a lucky coincidence. And some salt. I didn't take it yet, though. I forgot. I mean, I didn't know that this was a ladder, actually. You emerge onto the ship's lower deck. As your eyes adjust to the darkness, you become aware of a hulking figure standing in the shadows. Rake, here at last, growls a rough voice. Who's there? Show yourself. Freeze and listen carefully. Lunge at the figure. Attack. Yeah, they know who I am. They say, here at last. I feel like they instantly need to be attacked, right? Freeze and listen carefully. Feeling jumpy? The brute growls with a smile. Roland, why are you skulking in the shadows? You tend to have that effect on people. Where are we? Yes, that. Ha! The old veteran grunts in what passes as laughter for him. The island is in sight, but the damn guilders refuse to land. They want to turn back. If we turn back, we lose our shot at the girl. Did they say why? Did they? Only superstitious bilge. They claim they saw something in the water. Either way, our boys are about to show them some very real steel. If we can't land, we lose our shot at the girl. I knew I'd regret chartering a gilder ship. What's this about the girl? If we can't land, we lose our shot at the girl. And no one gets paid. Listen here, I know our boys better than most. We've hired them to go to Idra and kill. If we don't pay them, things will go bad quickly. But the sailors are bloody terrified. They claim something is hunting us. Tiggy's meowing again in the hallway. Let's go, for all the good it will do. Wait here, Roland. Let's go. Wait, there's a few sailors up ahead. Rattled as a pair of rabbits. We're not here to make friends, if that's what you're suggesting. Is there a way past them? There are 2 doors ahead. Take the left and we should be able to sneak past them without any trouble. Anything else I should know? Famous last words. Anything else I should know? Let's just get off this bloody boat. Motioning for you to take the lead, Roland falls in behind you. From above, agitated shouts can be heard. Oh, nice. We have a brute in our party now. New character 1. You've added a new character to your party. Press Q or the character portraits to swap the party leader. Okay. Your current leader's attributes are used for tests outside combat, such as for awareness or stealth. Familiarize yourself with the attributes and abilities of your party members and have the right character take the lead depending on the circumstances. When a new member joins your party, they level up to your current level. Because of this, we now see a level up icon on your new party member's portrait. This icon will show up whenever a character is ready to level up. Okay, good to know. Maybe I take my potion now. Potion of Cure Disease. Consume. Yay! I'm healthy again. Okay, and now... Attributes. Character. How do we level up? They did not tell me that part. Select an entry. Right, and this is not where we level up though. Ranks to distribute. 11 ranks to distribute. That's nice, but is that what all we do? But I don't know. I guess we can do something here. So maybe we do this. Arms Mastery or Bread for War. What are you using? Inventory. A 2-hander. Studded leather. Okay. I guess the 2-hander is a heavy weapon. Melee heavy blade. So it's both a heavy weapon and a blade? Probably. Two-handed initiate. Oh, yeah, I mean this is... two-hander, so that's gotta be the right thing, right? Okay. Yes, we'll just put a lot of this here. More damage is good, right? Bread for War. Increased athletics, increased toughness. Charger. +1 charge bonus. Charging this bonus is added on top of their base charge bonus. Charge bonus is added to the following attacks to hit and damage roll. Moving at least 2 tiles in a straight line before performing an attack. Okay. I'm just not gonna overcomplicate it, but just get the increased toughness, I guess. Yeah, why not? Good enough, right? I think so. He's gonna die anyway. Spotted something. A note is scrawled in crude letters. Cook, I cannot stand another meal of salted fish. There's a limit to how long a man can live on salt potatoes and perklin. Take hat or get a dagger in the eye, you cheap bastard. Okay. A fish, a perklin. Okay, take the left door, they said. That's... Eventually I'm gonna do that. But first we check out what we find down here. Gold! And what was the other thing? Something. I picked up something. Okay, I think I'm probably the better one to sneak past them. Attribute stealth 4, attribute stealth 1. Yeah, I'm okay as the party leader for now. Press the hide button to go into stealth mode. The action button is also mapped to the numerical buttons. Okay. While in stealth mode, the stealth indicator becomes visible. A yellow indicator means you're in danger of being spotted. While your indicator is yellow, it will count down to 0%. When it reaches 0%, you are spotted and will become visible. Moving in lit areas and being close to other characters will make the counter go down very fast. Stick to shadows and avoid other characters. Your ability to stay hidden is dictated by your stealth skill. Increase this skill to stay hidden for longer. Wearing armor makes it harder to stay hidden. The indicator turns green. It means you are no longer in danger of being spotted. Rendering time in green areas will refill your stealth meter. Spending time, okay. Alright. Height. 100% stealth. Great. Whoops. That wasn't great. But I'm not spotted yet. Oh no, then I was trying to hide again. Well, and it didn't work. Just clicking the hide button made them spot me. I wanted to steal something. God damn it. Hi Jazz, nice to see you. Been a lurk while getting a shower. How's the new game? We didn't get very far yet, but I'm very, very intrigued. I think it's gonna be good. It feels good so far. Hope you enjoyed the shower. Nice that you're here. How are you? Well, the sailors stare at you wide-eyed and terrified. Dead Emperors! It's coming for us! It whispers to me! One of them draws a weapon with shaking hands. Get away from me! Or diplomacy versus 10. Calm yourself. You're guild sailors. Let's try. Dice roll test. Diplomacy plus 2d6. Difficulty 10. Rake must roll a 6 or above on 2d6 to succeed on this diplomacy skill check. Well, that's fairly good chance. And we did it! Nice. You bring glory upon thine ancestors. Nice. Diplomacy 4 plus 7, 11 beats difficulty 10. We did it. See, everything's good. The men stopped dead in their tracks, seemingly shocked back from their momentary lapse of sanity by your words. The pair blinks towards you in a moment of indecision and then stumbles up to the main deck, and the tumult that seems to be taking place there. Okay, so I still sent them to their deaths. Leave. Plus 100 XP. See, it was good that I got spotted. I'm okay, just a slow rainy day. Yeah, it's been pretty rainy here as well. Today was better than before, but still not great. And apparently it might get and stay very rainy in the next days, weeks, or whatever. There's a chance of flooding, and yeah, we're gonna see how that goes. A crate with more salt. Give me all the salt. Another lantern. And a bed. You cannot rest anywhere in this area. You must look for a suitable campsite elsewhere. Aww. Okay. Why can't I open this? Oh well. Ow! How am I supposed to dodge that? Sleep well, CC. Thank you. Thanks for hanging out for a bit. Good night. Ah, the purse. Ugh. Flimsy wooden door. Either Thievery 4 versus difficulty 10. That requires at least, yeah, 3 on average. Or Athletics 2 versus difficulty 5. At least when if I'm always throwing 2 dice, but I think I am. So I think Athletics is the better choice here, right? Pick or force the lock until its HP reaches 0. Party has 5 thieves' tools. But I wonder if it would give me more XP if I pick it. Let's try to pick it. Unlocked, plus 10 XP. Okay, it didn't give me much XP anyway, and I wasted thieves' tools probably, but yeah, whatever. It's fine. Oop. Recognized the corpse of one of the crewmates, a young man of barely 16 years called Solemn. The youth has been mauled to death by what you assume are the grotesquely altered rats you encountered just minutes ago. The corpse is still warm. More to loot? Yes. Moderate attunement tunic. Ooh, apothecary's desk. I want to steal all this. That sounds good. Give me them potions. And I still can't sleep here, huh? Oh, but a desk. Brandy, surgeon's journal, and gold. Time to read. Written on the day of departure from the mainland. Left Adler's Helm today with the full complement of passengers. Mercenaries by the looks of it. Paid well. Ship was dispatched by a guild before we could fully restock medical supplies. Hopefully we won't need them. Then again, our passengers make me uneasy. Written 5 days ago. Brawl in mess. Had to set nose. Men seem on edge. Can't say I blame them. Have been sleeping poorly and dreams are unsound. That does sound Lovecraftian already. Just unsound dreams. Return 4 days ago. Egon came to me today with the bite wound that he sustained whilst working in the hold. Didn't see creature, and I would say it was a rat's bite if it weren't for the size, and some aspect of the dentition as well. Dentition that I find hard to explain properly. Written 2 days ago. Was visited today by Navigator Aslam. He asked for white fern, a sedative. Claimed he had trouble sleeping. Suspected he was not fully forthcoming and then pushed. And when pushed he mumbled something about the stars being odd. Not sure what he meant, and he left before I could push him further. Written today. Men are about to break. We cannot maintain our course for Hydra. Captain advised me today to make ready the surgery and to expect casualties. I suspect he intends to inform our passengers that he refuses to land on the island. If this is my last, the entry trails off. Okay. Great. The stars are odd. In Mercury, is Mercury in the microwave again? Maybe. The stars are odd sounds again so Lovecraftian. I don't know where I'm supposed to go right now. That's the box. Cool, we've looted that already. Ah, now we can enter here. Great. A chest. A shoddy wooden chest. Thievery 4 versus difficulty 10 or Athletics 2 versus difficulty 10. I guess then it's Thievery again. Pick it. Yay, unlocked. And we get a buckler and a masterwork short sword. Nice. Small round shield to be worn on the forearm. I mean, why not? Let's equip it all for now. Masterwork short sword. Accuracy +1, damage 2 to 7 versus 1 to 6. crit 2.4. This is all okay. Yeah, sounds better. I'll take it. Yeah, we just did a regular short sword before. Nice. Thievery is paying off already. Here. This is the ladder we need to take. Yes. You emerge onto the deck and see two groups of men facing each other with weapons drawn. The ship shakes violently in the grip of a storm as lightning tears across the sky. Amidst the din of the storm and their frantic arguments, you bellow for the attention of the assembled crewmen and mercenaries. Both the ship's captain and the leader of the mercenaries you hired, a coarse thug of a man named Estavo, turn their attention to you. They look ready to use the unsheathed weapons in their hands at the slightest provocation. Address the ship's captain. Address the mercenary leader. I mean, this is the main domain of the ship's captain, so it might be better to calm down the mercenary leader, right? Let's try that. Address the mercenary leader. The mercenary leader, Estavo, flicks his dark eyes to you, but keeps his blade fixed on the desperate captain. There's a reason he's known as Fireblood to his men. Estavo, you'll get your money, but let me handle this. Estavo, enough of the theatrics! Yeah, he's not gonna listen to that, I think. He wants his money, so Estavo, you'll get your money, but let me handle this. A cruel smile twitches into life on Estavo's wind-weathered face. There's only one rich noble girl, but we can always find more sailors. The ship's captain bristles at these words. Captain, why have we not dropped anchor? Something dire stalks these shores. We cannot approach without risking the ire of that horror. A jittery mutter of agreement rises from the sailors, causing Estavo's eyes to darken even further. What horror? What have you seen? Captain, take us closer or there will be consequences. Threaten them. I'm curious, what have you seen? Naught but glimpses. My men have seen the shadow of something deep in water, stalking us. Nothing natural moves like that. Estavo glares murderously at the captain. You renege on our deal based on a glimpse? Foolish superstition. Take us in now. Estavo, do as you wish. I guess you... I don't know if it's called renege or whatever the pronunciation, but yeah. You don't honor our deal based on a glimpse. There's desperation in the captain's voice. We are seasoned sailors. We do not balk at shadows. You need to be alive to rescue this girl you speak of. We're out of time. Sail us in or argue the point with Estavo. You speak sense. Perhaps it is better to turn around. Estavo, have at it. I mean, maybe they do speak sense, but we still need to get there, right? That's our task. That's what we need to do. So we're out of time. Set us in or argue the point with Estavo. Estavo turns a steely gaze from you to the captain. Let me spell this out for you, sea dog. We contracted to rescue the girl, but if you don't get us to the shore, we'll gut you for free. The mercenaries you hired all shift their weight in anticipation of making good on that promise. Captain, he's right. Do what you were hired to do. Estavo, convince the man. No. Captain, he's right. Do what you were hired to do. Something changes in the captain's expression. He stands tall. I will not order my ship and my men to certain doom. We shall not get any closer to the coast while I have command. I'm sorry, Captain. You leave us no choice. Attack. I defer to your judgment, Captain. Estavo, stand down. Or diplomacy versus 10, I believe you, but my contract with these men does not mention your survival. I hope this works out. Let's try the diplomacy. It has worked before and the chance is good. But we got lucky 2 times already. 3 times? I guess 3 times with 2 times picking and 1 times diplomacy before. but we can stay lucky, right? Yeah, we can. Nice. Diplomacy success. I bring glory upon mine ancestors. Yay. A few of the ship's crew lower their weapons. The captain's eyes flit between you and Estavo's murderous grin. He sheathes his blade and speaks softly, his voice barely audible over the snapping sails. So be it. May the deep have mercy. You gain 300 XP! Yay! And also, I think that is a dare completed, because I wasn't sure before with the 2 men under deck, but this sure seems like we avoided a fight with diplomacy, which was a dare, so yay, dare completed. 300 XP, also very nice. I'll take it. Leave. Suddenly, huge monstrous tentacles burst from the water. Well, here we go. Around the ship. For a split second before the terror sets in, you wonder what Estavo must be thinking as the monstrosities loom over him. Well, this went downhill quickly. After reaching their full height, the tentacles curve inwards and smash into the ship. Some pierce straight through the deck. Others snap the masts like they were matchsticks. You stand frozen in place. Through a haze of splintered wood and panicked screams, you notice Roland. He throws himself out of the way of a tentacle, but begins to fall overboard as the ship lurches once more. Go to Roland's aid or leave Roland to his fate. Ah, who's this Roland fella anyway? Alright. Diplomacy check the tentacles. Oh, that's a good point. Why didn't I think of that? Argue with the tentacles. As soon as I get the option, I will. But first we save Roland, hopefully. You dash towards the ship's fractured rail, dodging holes in the deck and wounded men beseeching you for help. Roland hangs by one arm from the side of the ship. Try to grab him. You lunge for Roland's arm, but he loses his grip and your fingers close only around thin air. You missed him by an inch. He falls wordlessly downwards. See, I told you he's gonna die anyway. Continue. Should have taken his weapons and stuff first. You watch as he is swallowed by the raging sea. The ship is listing fatally, and you see the great tentacles high above you, poised for the coup de grace. Abandon ship! As you jump, you hear the terrible rending of wood giving into flesh. The impact of the water winds you, the waves pummel you down, the currents beseech you to go deeper, ever deeper. Peaceful blackness. Alright, we lost, it's over. Sink. Tentacles! 2 weeks earlier! Ah, okay. So we are dead. But did we get the XP from what we just did in the past now? I'll take it. I'll take some time travel XP, that's fine. Okay. Nah, I don't even know. Like, we don't have all the cool stuff that we picked up, which is quite sad. I'll just leave here, right? Okay, we don't. A guardsman dressed in the livery of the noble house Baron. The guard scowls somewhat at you. Armsmaster Lyra awaits you at the main entrance. You best talk to her if you've not already done so. Okay. Lyra, something. Thanks for the GG. And yeah, bye Roland. Come here, whelp! Okay. An aging, armored man in the livery of House Baron stands and scowls at you. Eyes like coal peer out from a craggy face, fringed top and bottom with wild white hair. Return his challenging stare. Or walk on by. I mean, we're gonna acknowledge him, so return his challenging stare. The older man crosses his massive arms, steps forward, and leans towards you. So, young sellsword, come looking for a scrap, have you? Though his voice is full of gravel, there's now a glint in his eyes, as though the old coals have begun to warm up. Gideon, you old fool! Stand aside, old man, I have business with your lord. Gideon, you old fool! A single bark of laughter emanates from the dense beard as he embraces you in a crushing bear hug. Gideon may be older and grayer, but from the force of his hug, you don't reckon you'd have any more chance of beating him now than you did as a 12-year-old. Go easy, you old boar. It's good to see some things haven't changed. Yes. Gideon steps back and allows you to breathe again, before grabbing you by the shoulders. We heard of your father's passing. Truly, he sits with the golden dead now. Tell me, how did he die? In glorious battle at my side, drunk and reeking of his own piss. Let's not dwell on old wounds. Do you know why I'm here? Obviously drunk and reeking of his own piss, right? Now kiss, yes. The man's eyelids droop, near fully closed. It was a cruel fate that befell your father, and yours crueler still. For what it's worth, I'll bear memory of him as the good, honest man he was before. Gideon is quiet for a moment, then offers a sad smile. We'll raise a cup to his name together, you and I, soon as you're done with the master. Gideon, why am I here? Master Kato will chew your ear plenty when you see him, Rake. Lyra, the new master-at-arms, awaits you by the main entrance. She'll escort you, and don't ask her not to. If you think I had a temper... The joke fails to hide the note of anxiety in the grizzled house guard's voice. I shall look for this Lyra. Diplomacy versus 15. What are you hiding from me, old bear? I don't think I have a good chance of beating this. Like, I needed... That would require like a 6 and a 5, I guess. So the chance is low, but no harm in trying, right? Damn it, you still got me. Ah, rude. Rainy days are best. Hope you're nice and snug. Week was gentle, thankfully. I'm preparing to move and hack. Yeah. I hope that's coming along okay-ish so far. Well. Well, maybe we're super lucky. Failure! Well, at least a 12. It's something. I won't betray my master's confidence by saying more. Best you see him yourself. The man offers a smile, but it fails to iron out the concerned creases around his eyes. Very well, I'll go look for the master-at-arms. If you want to explore, for old time's sake, take this lantern. Lord Baron will wait, and we don't want you getting lost in the hedge maze again. The man laughs heartily and hands you a small brass lantern. Whatever may come to pass, it did this old warrior a barrel of good to see you again, boy. The old man slaps you on the shoulder in parting, almost knocking you off balance. He then seems to remember something as he leans in conspiratorially. Damn knees are acting up again. Ah, damn that arrow to the knee. Can't hardly sleep on account of the aches. Let me tell you, I'd take an arrow in the leg any day. If you're going over to the kitchen later, for a bit of grub, a bottle of brandy from the wine cellar would make me a happy man. Gideon shifts as if to emphasize his stiff knees. Okay, steal brandy from the kitchen. But first, don't keep Lyra waiting any longer. Talk to her first and I'll be here for later. Okay. An old boar. Updated journal. Quest started. The boar's medicine.
Dreams are the subconscious mind's way of reminding people to go to school naked and have their teeth fall out.
Yes. Please do.
Hey, you know who found that interesting? Nobody.
That didn't affect anybody's life in any way whatsoever. Life would be exactly the same if you hadn't said anything.
Don't be so mean to the old boar.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
This is space. We are in space. Like, look at us. Floating in space aimlessly. Thanks for hanging out, Korenchkin. Enjoy space. And also thanks for the few pointers and hints when creating my character. And yeah, definitely helpful. I think I'm okay from here. And yeah, good luck with all the stuff you're busy with. Hope it all goes well. Hope you're gonna finish your thesis tomorrow. Probably not. But hope you're gonna make good progress anyway if you're gonna work on it. And yeah, hopefully see you soon. Good night. Sleep well. Have you seen Lyra yet? Best not to keep her waiting. Where was the kitchen again? Where do I find the garden? Where did you say Lyra was? Where was the kitchen again? It's been that long, has it? Well, kitchen's still in that building over on the east end of the property. Just follow your nose. And the wine cellar's underneath it. The old man fails to suppress the impulse to lick his lips. Okay. East, you say? Ooh, dog. Woof. Woof? You pet the dog! Yes, I do! Yay! We did pet the dog. 10 out of 10 game, definitely. I said don't keep Lyra waiting. But I need to pet the dog some more, right? Yeah. Alright, but I think we're still gonna go to Lyra first. Side quest later. A guardsman dashed after the main entrance. Yeah, okay, we've heard that before. I think that's you, right? Also, hi, Mr. Cat. Suddenly appeared. A woman stands before the main entrance to the villa. Her posture speaks of a graceful coiled power, that of a dueling ace. No doubt she is the new master-at-arms for House Baron. As you approach, she offers a quick, neat bow, just low enough to be respectful. Greetings, Rake. Master Cato, Master Cato? It's you, Mr. Cat. Master Cato welcomes you back to House Baron. The master is eager to meet with you and is ready at your leisure. However, if you wish to refresh yourself first, he suggests you visit the kitchen for some food and then perhaps walk the grounds and gardens. I wish to see Cato right away. Well, Cato is already here. Very well, I shall explore a bit. Why have I been summoned? The mace? Why? The mace, why? This estate was your home for many years, despite the circumstances you left it. Perhaps the master feels it would do you good to revisit some old memories. Lyra's eyes narrow in a barely perceptible frown. Or some old ghosts. What does Cato want with me? Perhaps it would. What does Cato want with me? That is for Master himself to answer, and he will soon enough. For now, though, please get some food and look around. I'm sure old Gideon would be happy to see you if you've not talked to him already. Very well. Excellent. Though I'm sure you still know your way around the grounds. The kitchen is in the building to the east and the garden and the hedge maze to the west. Come back and check in with me once you've stretched your legs. Alright. We said hi. Now we're free to pet the dog some more. Subquest started evening meal and the hedge maze. Alright, let's go. Who are you? You will find the kitchen in the eastern end of the courtyard, the garden and hedge mazes to the west, and I needn't remind you that it's a poor idea to enter the maze without a lantern. Have a good evening, my lord. Alright. The kitchen. You enter the kitchen and a pair of scullions offer a hurried bow. It's all so much quieter, empty and gloomier than you remember. Of course, old Magda is no longer where she used to be, sitting by the oven, kind, red-faced, and tending a shank of lamb. Reminisce. You remember the matronly woman as she sat humming to herself, pouring fat over the roasting meat. Child, come here, will you? Magda was always a beacon of kindness in a childhood where such qualities were few and far between. Go to Magda. Magda clasps you gently with her tubby hand. Have you eaten yet? Before you can answer, she produces a small bundle of treats from her apron and hands it to you. As son to the master-at-arms for the great house baron, you did not go wanting, materially at least. Thank you. Magda looks at you with kind eyes as you pick at the bundle. He's here again, down in the cellar. He's not so good, my child. Sleeping now. But it would be best if you got him to bed before his men see him like this. Again. The knot in your stomach is as real now as it was when you were 12. I'll go get him. Don't worry, he won't make a fuss. He just needs time. You know, Rake, deep wounds take a long while to heal. The old woman turns back to her meat and resumed her meandering humming. The sound of a man clearing his throat snaps you back out of your reminiscing. May I help you, my lord? The man in a chef's outfit offers in a hoarse voice. Leave. Okay, Mr. Kato will chew your ears. He very well might. The chef offers a short bow and a tired but sincere smile. I am Chef Armand, and my humble kitchen is at your disposal, my lord. Sadly, I was told of your arrival only minutes ago, and my oven must be fired up again. You must be famished. Indeed I am. My suggestion is thusly, whilst I stoke the fire, you run down in the pantry and fetch some cured ham and cheddar cheese. I will then teach you how to cook my renowned melted cheese sandwich, and you shall never want for an evening meal for as long as you live. Aww. Thank you. Very well. Splendid. The pantry is west of the wine cellar, and the cheese is kept in the northernmost room. Return when you have the cured ham and cheddar, and I shall provide bread and instructions. Now venture forth into the underworld. Where is the cellar? Gideon has asked me to fetch him a bottle of brandy. I don't know if I should tell that, actually. Where's the cellar? Use the hatch in the floor over there. Armand points towards a wooden hatch by the wall. It's quite dark down there, but there should be a lantern in a chest near the stairs. Good luck. Continue. One is back. Okay, that seems fine. Ooh. Crafting 1. This is a crafting screen. To create new items, double-click ingredients in your inventory to place them in the workstation, and then press Craft. If the recipe is valid, new items will be created. Okay, that's cool. The recipe list in the left column represents known recipes. You'll learn new recipes by experimenting or by finding recipe books out in the world. Cool. I like that. Recipes that can currently be crafted are shown in green. Clicking a green recipe will automatically add all the necessary ingredients to the workstation. Crafting is dependent on the crafting skill. Crafting a valid recipe will always succeed, but depending on your skill and the recipe's difficulty, there's a chance you may produce more than one item. Cool. Sounds fun. Salted fish. Porcelain, potatoes, and salt. Well, in the future I'll have this. Crafting only +1. Ay. Okay. Anyway, we don't need to produce larger amounts, so it's fine. Didn't I get a brass lantern already? I definitely did. And another one. I'll take another one. Hoarding. Empty bottles litter the floor of this room. You chuckle to yourself as you imagine the kitchen staff in their wine tasting sessions. No doubt much revelry has taken place here. Then a cool gust of air from the passage to the north. The wine cellar lies that way and you can almost hear faint sobbing. Ghosts, no doubt. Well, let's meet the ghosts. You are gripped by a long-hidden memory upon entering this part of the cellar. You sealed it away, but in so doing, preserved its strength, and now it demands freedom. You can still recall smelling him before you could make out his writhing shape in the dim light of the cellar. Mistress Valeria, open the door! Your father doesn't even notice you in the throes of his intoxicated ramblings. How could they take her? Her chambers were locked from inside. Where is she? Try to shake some sense into him. Your father jolts upright, the bloodshot whites of his eyes glaring out of the darkness. We found her, wandering the forests outside the estate. Mistress Valeria! Help him stand. Haltingly and leaning heavily on you, your father manages to stand. She was never the same. Whatever happened broke her. It was the girl, you know. The seed was planted in Valeria that night. But how could you know? You were but a babe yourself. You help lead the now sobbing man out of the cellar. Stop it, father. Lord Cato trusted me, and I failed him. But Valeria was the one to pay the price. Mind broken, and that spawn of a child. Your father's voice seethes with fury. Enough! Don't talk back to me, you bastard! What do you know about honor? As much as your harlot mother. Your father steps away from you, unsteadily, tears streaming down his contorted face. Shut up, shut up, shut up, turn and run, strike the man. Just shut up. You draw a ragged breath and snap out of the memory, your knuckles white. You're alone in the damp cellar and don't particularly feel like dwelling there. Alright. You see, brandy crates. And we get 2 brandy. Yippee! But what's happening here on the left? Ooh, ham? Is this a shortcut? Or, well, another way around anyway? Cured hams. Yes. There we go. Kingdom may starve, but I will feast like a king. Cheese. All the cheddar. Okay. We got what we came here for. All right. Chef Armand wanders back and forth, tending the fire and keeping his kitchen tidy. He has the gait of a man who has been on his feet for far too many hours. I have the ham and cheese. Perfect. First of all, here's some bread. Now the cauldron is quite empty and just warm enough for you to use. Remember, you need both the bread, ham and cheese to make the perfect sandwich. Now go give it a try and bring me the result. I shall see if you have it in you. Okay. There we go. Don't know if we need 6 ham really, but okay. Crafted 2 sandwiches. I don't know if that was just one. If I did roll correctly, well enough anyway. But that's nice. Okay. Present the sandwich for inspection. Armand wafts at the scent of the grilled sandwich towards his nose. Ah, the crust of the bread, the softness of the cheese, the savoriness of the ham. Perfection! You should indeed never again go hungry in the night. Thank you. Anything else? Nah, this is fine. Maybe we should talk about Gideon. Maybe he's gonna say, nah, don't give him something to drink. He's gonna die from all the alcohol or something. Gideon has asked me to fetch him a bottle of brandy. Ha! The old wretch is too cowardly to come himself, so he sends you instead. The brandy will be the end of him, I say. I guess. Then again, who am I to deny the old fool his few pleasures? You'll find a crate of fine Goramian brandy in the northeast corner of the wine cellar. Okay, there we go. Pet the dog. Pet the dog again. Now I need to... Yes, okay. Here. Have you seen Lyra yet? Best not to keep her waiting. I have your medicine. Ha! That's some fine foraging, young whelp. Before you can get a word in, Gideon snatches the bottle, uncorks it, and drinks deeply. The old man, eyes closed in relief, lets out a deep sigh. May your sleep be dreamless, he speaks as if to himself. May your sleep be dreamless? Gideon smiled sadly, an old soldier's greeting. Something one mercenary would say to another as a prayer to not dwell on painful memories. The kind that comes with the work. Your father and I... Gideon halts momentarily and looks at you. Your father and I would always part with those words. Now, I've held you long enough. Be on your way. Okay. Time for the garden then. I hear Master Kato isn't seeing something. Should you be here? Yes, I was told to come here. Hello. Find the kitchen in the east. Okay. Maze. Is this the maze? You stand before the gate to the hedge maze. It stirs old feelings of both dread and elation. The sounds and smells of the estate grounds, as they were long ago, call to you from distant memory. You feel you could easily plunge into their depths. Let yourself go and remember. Which daydream is it this time? Are you valiantly defending me from rebels again? Embla throws a pine cone at you, snapping you from your reverie. She's 10 years old and you're a year her senior. Let's play hide and go seek in the maze. I'll hide. You faintly hear someone yell her name from the distance. You better run, star child. Only my mother ever calls me that, Embla says, frowning. Where did you hear it from? Before you can reply, she flings another pine cone at you and before darts off into the maze. Give chase. You hear a man's voice yell Embla's name again, much closer now. Either way, she's lost to you in the winding passages of the hedge maze. Your memory tugs at you, urging you on to the center of the maze. Alright. Time to find the center of the maze. Hello, I say, I'm quite lost. Well then. You stand at the center of the maze. That was easy. It feels much less impressive than you remember. The ornamental pond was once an ocean. The rock at its heart, a wind-swept island. You found me, daydreamer. You remember the tone of her voice and can almost see the impish 10-year-old girl wading through the pond. Why do you always come here? I like the water. It's so calm. Embla shoots you a mischievous look. You notice the faintest tang of ozone. She makes a slow motion hop through the water, her fingers trailing the pond's surface. Where water and skin meet, strange colors bleed and spread across the surface. Embla, you'll get in trouble! Stop it! Embla moves her fingers across the water surface like a painter's brush. Colors spill across the pond, and for a sleeping moment, you fancy that you can see cloud-topped mountains. Or was it that ramparts of an impossibly large city reaching towards the heavens? The silence is shattered by a shout, along with the beguiling images. Mistress Embla, the master requests you in the house immediately. That's my father. Something's wrong. It's mother. She's ill again. I think I cause it with what I can do. It poisons her mind. How long until mother isn't mother, or until father isn't lord, or your father isn't master at arms? How long will any of it last? Why are you talking like this? I don't know. No one does. Everything falls apart in the end. I don't know. No one does. Do you ever feel like everything is a lie? Like there's a veil that covers everything, but in some parts it's thin enough to see through? Embla starts as your father steps breathily into the enclosed garden. He's red-faced from exertion and anger. Young lady, you can't run off like this. The whole estate is looking for you. Your mother is ill and needs you. Now! Say nothing. Your father shoots you a stern glance. I'll deal with you later. Embla says nothing as your father grabs her by the arm and hauls her past you back to the house. She doesn't meet your eyes as you pass. Finding yourself back in the present, a chill has crept into your bones. You best move on. Turn off all the braziers. Need to explore the whole maze just because. Now I think I've been everywhere. There was still something in the top right corner where I couldn't go. Up here. Outside the maze though, right? Yeah, I can't walk there from this side. Map completion. Can't do anything with this house, apparently. This it then? Journal. Side quests. Success. Hatch my success. And evening meal success. And... walk the gardens and hatch maze before I check in with Lyra again. Okay. Darkness. This all? This might be all. Okay. There you are. If your nostalgia is appeased, the master will see you now. Yes, let's go see Kato. Okay, let's do it. Very well. If it pleases you, the master is in his office, just ahead. And note, once you meet with the master, things may move quickly and you may not have another chance to walk the grounds. Yes, I remember the way. I'd prefer to go alone. On second thought, I'd rather explore a bit more first. Let's say that real quick. Excellent, though I'm sure you still know your way around. Okay. Maybe let's save first. Save. Just in case. There. But I don't think I missed anything. Yeah, it's fine. Let's go see Kato. Yes, I remember the way. I suppose you do, but I'll escort you nonetheless. A flicker of a smile plays across her face and she beckons for you to lead the way. Whee! Party member! Okay. Okay. The opulence is faded, the shadows longer. Clearly much has changed since the last time you were here. Try to remember how long it's been. I didn't come here to reminisce. No. Try to remember. It's been years, perhaps decades since you were here. Not since your father was the house arms master. Not since. You must have your wits about you, and perhaps now is not the time to dwell on painful memories. Not since your father's exile. You were no more than 12 when you were driven from the household. Hard were the years that followed. The mercenary life is bloody and unforgiving. Those years stole your childhood, and eventually they took your father too. But your father had always insisted, to his dying breath, that his failure had been his own, that he had gotten the fate he deserved. The memories are painful nonetheless. Be on your way. Okay. Flanking the doorway are two marble statues. The craftsmanship is stunning, but the sight of the two women depicted fills you with sadness. Examine them. One you recognize immediately, Valeria Baron, the mistress of the house. You remember her as a grey ghost, absent and unwell. The other statue depicts the girl you once knew so well, Embla Baron, daughter of the house and now a woman grown strong and clear-eyed. Her likeness has none of her mother's cowed timidness. How is Mistress Valeria these days? How fares Embla? Be on your way. How fares Embla? Lyra's eyes flicker ever so lightly. We should hasten to Master Baron. He's long been impatient to see you. But what of Mistress Valeria? The mistress is vacationing in the countryside. Lyra answers curtly. I don't know. Be on your way. Okay. Don't want to talk about it. Ooh. Mark of lethargy. Summon vermin. Okay. I'll loot all of this. Read to learn the spell Mark of Lethargy. Requires ranks in one of the following schools. Earth Magic tier? Okay, I don't have that. Earth Magic tier. Okay. Cure moderate poison, Serpent's Grace. Might be able to learn those. Nature magic tier. Yes, I have that. Serpent's Grace. Good that we didn't pick that at the start, and good that we didn't pick Cure Moderate Poison, because here we go, learning it. Okay, Hi Tigi. Exit then, and re-energize. Thank you. Just a second. Cat first. Magic Missile. And Sublime Projection. Why is it marked red? Am I stealing? Maybe. Aura of Fists. I just... Aura of Flame? I don't know if I miss it. Holy Light. Loot it all. It's for the greater good. Okay, let's see if I can learn something else. Snack time! Snack time indeed. Have some chips here. Potato snacks paprika. All the chips in Germany are paprika. Not really all, but it's the thing. They are tasty though. Okay, I think that one I learned was the only one I could learn, so or those were the only two I could learn so far. That's okay. We can sell the rest. Lyra clears her throat behind you. Not that way, if you don't mind. The master's office lies through here. She motions to the left. Do you mind if I look around a bit? Master Kato has summoned you, and I don't intend to keep him waiting. Besides, there's no need for you to disturb the servants in their tasks. I'll be silent as the night. Lyra goes still for a fraction of a second, as if sensing something beyond just your perception. Then her eyes narrow and a mischievous smile plays across her features. Through the dining hall lies the hearth. A beast lurks there. I wager you cannot make your way past the servants in the dining hall and sneak up on this beast without being noticed. What shall we wager? We'll decide that once we see if you can be as quiet as you claim. The dining hall and hearth lies ahead, and mind your steps. I'll only give you one chance. Well, I will just save my game. Boop. Boop. I still would like to get it on the first attempt. So, okay, hide, here it is. Okay, so there's someone standing up there. There we go. Ooh, I'm a bit close to this one. That's fine, right? Yep. So far, so good. Where is that beast? The room around you lies silent and seemingly empty, save the crackling of burning logs. The fire casts a dim light and dancing shadows. A single goblet stands half empty on a small table. Flecky, you're stuck on... Your claws are stuck in my trousers. There you go. Now you're fine. Now you're safe. And my trousers as well. A single goblet stands half empty on a small table. Lyra's warm breath on your ear startles you as she whispers near imperceptibly, "We have walked into a trap. The beast has laid an ambush for us. Can you sense him preparing to strike?" Hairs stand up on your neck. If it's from the latent danger or something else, you cannot tell. "No, do not look," she whispers louder now. "Close your eyes. Let your sensing be the absence of action. Become empty for the ambience to flow into you. Now, is he to our right or left side? Awareness versus 10. Empty your mind. Ooh, I should be able to do this, hopefully. 4 plus 2d6. This is doable, right? Yep, very much doable. Nice. 14 versus 10. Not too shabby. You whirl around to the right, grasping instinctively at the weapon that isn't hanging by your side. Goblet. A little gob. Hi Grim, nice seeing you. Also, still not sure how I feel about the book I'm reading. They keep making references to imaginary things that they haven't explained. Also, they invented a new word for being startled, for no reason. If I wanted my audiobook to be in a different language, I'd ask for it. Sounds weird, but also weirdly intriguing. I don't know if... Did you answer earlier when I asked what you're reading? Sorry if so, because then I missed it. But yeah, I'm curious what you're reading. Okay, here we go. Instinctively at the weapon that isn't hanging by your side. Blood rushes to your head and your mouth goes dry. The figure standing in the shadows behind you is laden with the promise of violence. In the corner of your eye you register Lyra biting her lip in gleeful anticipation. The figure's slow laugh has the texture of an avalanche as he slowly emerges from the shadows. You'd be dead either way, but at least you'd get a chance to see the blade. Ah, Roland. You were gonna die. Lyra laughs and pats Roland on the shoulder. Rake, I present Roland Greyeye, a man you should pray to always fight alongside and never against. Roland offers up a large, battle-worn hand and his grasp is surprisingly soft as you clasp it. You realize he's making an effort not to harm you with the gesture. Good to see I'm not alone in waiting on the rich and noble. His mouth contorts into something resembling a smile. Have you been summoned as well? Roland's good eye shifts momentarily to Lyra, who interjects. One of my master's foremost skills is his ability to recognize and attract resourceful individuals. Roland is one such individual, as are you, it seems. Now, my master has waited long enough, and you two will have enough time to get to know one another later. Lyra offers a short bow to Roland, who returns it in a surprisingly respectful manner. We must go. Continue. Lyra leads you back through the dining hall. A slight sense of urgency has crept into her step. Follow. Wait, what about the wager? Ah, the wager. Very well. What is a fitting price for such a feat? The glory alone will suffice. Teach me something. Diplomacy versus 13. A kiss? Oh no, that's... It's difficult to achieve, and also it feels wrong to ask for a kiss as a reward for something like this. The glory alone will suffice. Nope, teach me something. Very well. Lyra places a coin in her open palm. Attempt to grab it. Despite several attempts, you fail to snatch the coin from her. You fail because you are waiting for the right moment to strike. Instead, you must strike in the void between moments. Ponder this. Now, let's go. Lyra closes the door to the dining hall. Let's not keep Master Kato waiting. The finality in her voice leaves no room for discussion. Well, there we go. It's called Mystic by Jason Denzel. He decided to make it feel more fantasy-y by adding new words for things, but in a weird way. Like, he doesn't use father and mother, but made them into fathier and mathier and grandmothier. The grandmother of the main character is a plot point. Ah, stop it, Epic. Stop showing me ads for stuff. Not while I'm playing. And yet he didn't come up with a fantasy name for the nobility class. They're just the nobles. Okay, I see. Okay. Yeah, it's a bit weird if it's so sporadically used and not really consistently. I mean, yeah. I guess either it should make a lot of sense why these specific words are turned into some alternate form of them and others are not, or you should just not do it at all, I guess. I mean, or you should do it consequently always, but then it's going to be very hard to read, so probably don't do that either. Okay. Quest completed. The Beast in the Hearth. Here we go. Kato Baron sits tall in a tasteful but modest reception room. He looks less imposing than you remember, and with a few more crow's feet. Nonetheless, he's lost none of his composure or air of casual authority. You take a seat across a formidable desk from him. This study, like the rest of the villa, is half-lit, giving a morose cast to its opulence. The older man's face creases into a tired but genuine smile, which momentarily lifts some of the room's oppressive mood. It's a mercy to see you again, your own man and in your prime, Kato says before a frown consumes his smile. It's just a shame our reunion is overshadowed by the fates of those we love. But perhaps together we can yet improve our collective circumstances? Why have you summoned me? So you know my father is dead. Kato leans forward, hands clasped beneath his chin. I shan't deny it. I was saddened to hear of his passing. Despite everything, I remember him fondly. You drove him to drink and mercenary work. No need to dwell on the past. Actually, let's confront him a bit. You drove him to drink and mercenary work. Kato leans back again and his eyes go distant. He failed in his duties. For an arms master, there is no greater shame than a lapse of vigilance. He drove himself into exile. Lyra shifts slightly behind Kato. If he failed, then it was never possible to succeed. We don't know that, so I'm gonna say nothing here, I guess. Fortnite and frustrating Sion drive. I don't know what that word means. Drive me to drink, but I guess I still get the idea. Is that similar? Yep. That's pretty much the same. I guess I'm gonna say nothing. A pregnant pause. He failed her. Your father's exile was a sorrow to me, yet he could not remain in the household, for Embla's sake. The loss of a mother is tragedy enough without being reminded of it. Embla, do not hide behind your daughter. The past is done with. Tell me why I'm here. Do not hide behind your daughter, I guess. That's gonna hurt, but I'm gonna say it. Your anger is understandable. The hardships you must have suffered on the road are written in your face. Such is the cost of mercenary work, I suppose. But do not presume to understand the forces that were at play, and still are. Just tell me why I'm here, old man. Say nothing. I'm gonna say nothing. Embla is missing. Kato's voice quivers momentarily, betraying his stoic features. Now I beg of you, Rake. Help me find my daughter. Help her return home, where she belongs. Why me? What's happened to her? Guess that's more important. What's happened to her? She left without notice a week ago. From the scant clues we had, we believe she boarded a ship bound for one of the outer isles, Idra. She went of her own free will. At the time I thought little of it. Kato begins to glower. Since then, however, there have been reports. Grave ones. Reports? No one, and no word has left Idra in days. Rumor has it even the Imperial augurs are in the dark. I know not how this touches the fate of my daughter, but she must be returned to me one way or another. Any idea why she left? Sion means the fruit of my loins. I see. Okay. Yes, it's the same. Exactly the same. Been ages since I had a good old stoic quiver. I feel like it has the feeling of a new author to the genre who is trying too hard to remind the readers that the world is not like our world or something, but all it does is break my immersion. Yeah, makes sense. And if you said the first chapter was a drag already, that does sound rough. I hope it gets better, or I hope you just find something better to read otherwise. Any idea why she left? Something has been building in her for years, an aptitude of sorts, but I suspect you already knew. In any case, it's grown much stronger lately and drives her in ways I cannot understand. I suspect she's looking for answers? But why Idra? An aptitude? What am I to do? An aptitude? An aptitude of the worst kind. It does not spring from the canonical imperial praxis. Instead it comes from elsewhere. It is the kind the Empire does not suffer to exist. I hope it's only answers that she seeks. But why Idra? Why indeed? There's little on the island save the port of Horin. If Idra was the destination, she must have landed there. What of her aptitude? Again, okay, we've heard that, but why Idra? Horin? Yes, an old imperial port and home to a few hundred whalers, traders and the occupational smuggler. We can only speculate as to what drew her there, and it's our only lead. How can I help her? Hire mercenaries, travel to Idra, and begin your search in the port of Horin. From there, I trust you to do what needs to be done. Spare no cost, just bring back my daughter. Mercenaries? Yes, if nothing else, the port will be dangerous enough. That is why I have summoned a Roland Grey-Eye to me. Just one of them. So there's a replacement. Good, he's gonna die. A crude but effective sellsword that I've made good use of before. He shall accompany you on this task. Roland Grey-Eye? Never heard of him. I work alone. I met the man just before seeing you. The man is a grizzled veteran. He may have slowed with age, but his experience and reliability more than make up for it. He's also much respected by similar men, and so will be instrumental in hiring a reliable crew. I'll take it into consideration. Kato shows you his upturned palms, beseeching. I know this thing I ask of you is fraught with danger, but this is your chance at improving your fortune, materially and in honor. What say you? I accept, for Embla's sake. Very well, for my family's name. I'll do it, for the gold. What makes you think I care? I accept, for Embla's sake. Kato smiles softly, visibly relieved, and for a moment he looks like the man you remember. Have you any final questions or matters to discuss? Time is, as I'm sure you appreciate, of the essence. Let's just get on with it. Kato stands with poorly concealed effort, and Rake. You stand and meet his gaze. Return her to me. There's no other outcome of this affair. Shake his hand and leave. Remain silent and leave. You have my word, Kato. Leave. I'm gonna shake his hand and leave. Shores of Idra. You've made it to the bleak shores of the Isles of Idra. Ooh, okay, here we go. Plus 800 XP, and we're in the water. Achievement unlocked. Shores of Idra. Alright. You wait a short while, apparently. Also, level up. Raycleech reaches level 2. Plus 5 vitality, plus 2 attunement. For the first time in your life, you are overcome with a sense of purpose. The path ahead will undoubtedly be difficult, but you are certain it is the one you are supposed to take. Alright. 3 ranks to distribute. So we're never going to raise our attributes, apparently. Maybe, potentially, I don't know. So we can still do stuff here, though. Okay, this was going to teach us more spells, but the spells we could also get otherwise. Ranger Initiate. We could get more bow accuracy and eventually magnificent takedown. When killing a marked target, all allies who witness the kill get the inspired condition for 1 turn. Plus 2 melee to hit, and plus 2 range to hit. So basically increased hit chance for 1 turn. Not too shabby. Red for war, more athletics and toughness and second wind. Can become a charger. Yeah, these are the weapon mastery things. Also nice. Ah, okay, so I also get a higher nature magic tier, so I can learn better. When you have this attribute indicated, the highest spell tier of nature magic, nature magic spell you may cast. Okay, so that's the most relevant part of it. Not the spell so much, but the tier. Okay. Good to keep in mind. Okay. We already have healing magic for this. I don't think we need the second wind. Maybe I go for the accuracy and fighting skills now. Maybe. Why not? Let's do this for now. Some blade accuracy and some bow accuracy. Why not? Let's do it. Sure. There we are. Okay, now where do we go? Water blocks my path, so we only go towards the shore. Makes sense. Slowly you drag yourself from the cold water onto the relative safety of solid rock. You try and fail to stagger forwards as exhaustion washes over you in a great black wave. Oblivion takes you before you hit the rocky ground. Continue. You're awoken by the cacophonous cries of gulls circling you. Your body is a mass of pain and exhaustion, covered in 1,000 cuts and scrapes. The large white birds gather around you in eager anticipation. What a magnificent feast your bloated corpse would make. Not today. By the way, how are you, Grim? I don't think I asked that earlier, did I? I don't know. Hope you're well anyway. Not today. Minutes or perhaps hours pass as you lay unmoving, trying desperately to will some warmth back into your body. Finally, you manage to force your eyes open. By some miracle, you are not only alive, but you find yourself on the shores of the cursed island of Idra. Strewn around you is the wreckage of the Zephyr. You see no other survivors. Lest you find equipment and companions soon, you may have cheated death in vain. Your character is critically injured. This means you have taken enough damage to reduce both your vitality and wounds. I don't see so critically wounded here. Okay. The green bar under your character's portrait represents your vitality score. Vitality is a buffer to your wounds, and as long as you have vitality left, you won't take serious wound damage. Vitality is easily lost and easily regained. Potions and healing magic restores vitality even during combat. The second purple bar represents your wounds. Losing wounds is much more serious than losing vitality. Reaching 0 wounds means your character falls unconscious. Wounds can also only be recovered by resting or leveling up. Try to avoid taking wound damage at all costs. Whenever you take wound damage, you gain an injury condition as indicated by the icon on the portrait. Injuries confer serious penalties to your character and can only be removed by resting. A party full of injured party members has its combat effectiveness severely reduced. Making camp and resting is the surest way to restore an injured character. Note that resting is not possible in every location, so plan accordingly. You can also rest at inns when you find them. I think just falling unconscious here counted as resting. Do I still have my stuff? Of course not. I lost it all. Love it. Why did I even pick it up in the first place then? Well. Okay. Something up there. Spotted something. Oop, some gold and a scrimshaw. Small carving made from walrus teeth. Okay. Barrel with a moderate attunement tunic. Okay. Walking out of the freezing surf, you lose your footing on the slick stones and fall heavily to the ground. There's a sudden blur of movement in the corner of your eye, and as you frantically try to get to your feet, you slip again. Standing above you on a large rock is a young woman dressed in nautical guild livery. Wet auburn hair clings to her face in the cold wind. Magi's balls. I don't know. Magi's. Yes, Magi's. Now I remember. That's how you said it was pronounced, right? I was sure I was the only one to make it ashore. The woman leaps from the rocks and helps you back on your feet. Looking you up and down, she fetches a wineskin from her belt and offers it to you. The skin is nearly empty, save for a last mouthful of brandy. You drink it down greedily, and slowly you feel a modicum of warmth creep into your bones. You recognize the young woman's face now. She must have served on the Zephyr. What's your name? Katiana's my name. The crew calls me Kat. Or rather, they did, I suppose. She looks up and down the beach with a furrowed brow. Listen, you have to get up. We need to get off this beach before you freeze. Or worse. Worse? There's something wrong about this place. Can't you feel it? Like a taste in your mouth. And there are beasts. Huge sea creatures I ain't ever seen before. I saw them dragging the dead crewmen into a cave west of here. At least I hope they were dead. Kat shudders. What do you suggest? We need supplies and shelter first. There might be salvage to be had among the wreckage on the beach. I also think I spotted the chimney of a house just north of the cliffs. A warm fire and some food would go a long way. Kat offers you her hand and drags you to your feet. She looks pensively towards the west. Also, as I said, there's a cave west of here. I think the crabs dragged off most of the corpses there, but what if they're not all dead? Might be other survivors like you and me. What's more, there's the chance one of the officers was carrying the seal when the boat sank. If we can find it, the Nautical Guild would give anything to have it returned to them. Seal? Captain's seal. It's a medallion of sorts that is carried on every guild vessel. It's not just for show either. They say the seals are forged by the Magi and that they have secret powers, but I don't know nothing about that. All I know is the guild pays well to have one returned if a ship is ever lost. It's always worn by one of the officers, but I don't think the captain had it on him when the fight broke out. Might have been the first mate was carrying it, and I think he was still alive when the ship sank. So I would say that cave to the west is where we should start looking. You ready to go? Yes, let's go. I prefer to travel alone. I have some questions first. Questions. Let me see. The coffinless gulls are part of my life. I live by the sea. The damn things start up at 4 AM this time of year. I'm putting along. Big Sis is up for the weekend, but she was too tired to do fish and chips for tea last night. So we'll do that tomorrow after I'm done modding and playing Cryptic Stream. In Cryptic Stream. Do I know this Cryptic? I'm not sure. It isn't an age thing, really. Not with Jen. She just isn't that well herself, and she spent months driving Mom on day-long journeys to her consultancies and her big operation last month. It takes it out of her. Being 60 just adds to that. Yeah. I mean, you don't have to be old to be exhausted. I mean, I guess I'm old too, considering there's plenty quite a bit younger people than me, but again, I'm younger than 60 and still I can be exhausted at times, so I get it. Can't type for shit. Yeah, that's fine. I will understand or I will ask, so it's fine. But yeah, meeting with family sounds nice. Going for food together sounds good. So yeah, nice. There'll be plenty more time for that once we get off the beach. Are you ready? You're not coming with me. Okay, let's go. Good. I found this bow in the cargo crate. We best find you a weapon too as soon as possible. I suspect we'll need it before long. Together you begin to move. Off the beach and towards whatever darkness dwells in the island's interior. Okay. Instant level up. +3 vitality. For the first time in your life, you are overcome with a sense of purpose. That's the same thing as before, right? Yeah, okay. These are the feats. I know. Attributes. Agility, fortitude, athletics, stealth, thievery. So you're basically another me. Great. Well, I guess that's alright. We'll see what you have here. Thievery initiate. Increased thievery and stealth and hide in combat. Light weapons initiate. And tradecraft. Backstabber, increased backstab damage. Okay, that sounds interesting. Yeah, tradecraft sounds like the most fun thing to go for. Backstabber. Increased stealth. Now, do we do this? Could also get increased stealth there. Increased movement. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's definitely useful, but... Backstab initiate again. Increased backstab damage. That's... If we're going for backstabbing, then it's probably good to have that. Increased deep... Like, that hiding in combat seems like it would be very useful for the backstabbing, right? You gain the ability to hide whilst in combat. Attacking whilst hidden triggers the backstab attack. I mean, so it's necessary for the backstab to do that. Backstabber. Allows the character to perform backstab attack against vulnerable targets. I suppose there's different ways of doing that then. I don't know. I'm gonna get the hide-in combat regardless. Seems good. You start combat hit. That's nice. Alright. Can hide in combat. Can backstab. Have increased stealth. Sounds good. Sounds good to me. Let's go with this. Spotted something. A mug! I don't think I can get up there, at least not going this way. Ooh, someone spotted something. A sailor's corpse, a dagger, and a hood, and a checkered tunic, and gold. Give me all of that. It's a start. It's a start. What is this? A poor arrow. Yippee. Ooh, oh, that's cut. Okay. Character here. Inventory. Well, this doesn't do any good, but I can still wear it. Why not? I guess this is... So this one weighs nothing. The other one, like this one weighs something. Alright. Well, okay. See what else we find. Old shears, gold, and a plate. I spotted something. Rations! Yippee! We're not gonna starve immediately. That's nice. Can climb the wall ahead. Athletics 3 plus 2d6, difficulty 10. Must roll 7 or above. So that's basically 50-50 chance, pretty much, right? How are your athletics? Same thing. Okay. Don't know if I want to do that right now. Maybe we just... Maybe we just go east for now. Take the long way around. We have checked these already, right? Sure. Yes. If you've not already done so, this might be a good time to level up. Already done. The white cross, yeah, okay. Understood. Way ahead of you. Spotted something. Ooh, a hand axe. And crude cutlass. And some gold. Yes, I like it. More damage, more accuracy, better crits. Okay. Cutlass. Same accuracy. Let's see. Okay. Bit better damage, better crits, but lower accuracy. The damage increase is very minor, so I think I prefer the accuracy. Wait, did I? Yeah, that's Cut. I didn't want to give it to Cut. Cut already at the club. Guess the other thing is still better than the club, though. Cutlass. Well, first I wanted to equip you here. Yeah, the dagger might be better for Cut, actually. With the backstabbing and all. So... hand axe for me. And Cut will get the dagger. And maybe I will just take the bow. Okay, nice. Who's that? A lanky man with skin like sun-dried leather stares slack-jawed at you. He's dressed in rags and with a wide-brimmed hat and a large bundle of scraps slung over his shoulder. Do Basilo's eyes deceive him? More ghosts? Or did the sea spit you back out alive? Not many are that lucky. Your eyes fall on the crude spiked club that hangs in his belt. Who are you? Ah, I see. I wasn't forged by a magi. Oh, sorry, a seal. Not a seal. This is where capital letters are so important. Ah, I see. Your game said seal, not seal. I'm literally seal. Yeah, okay. Now I understand. Yes. I used to cop such a lot of shit for my name, but I grew up and basically made better seal jokes than the ones the bullies used to taunt me with all through school. Nice. Good on you. It's literally my name. Ah, okay. Now I really get it. Did not know that. Who are you? Basilo makes his living picking at what the mother of maelstroms does not swallow, and it's been rich pickings as of late. Crate and barrels and even the odd fleshy morsel. The man bears a row of blackened teeth and what you assume is a smile. Rich pickings? What is the club for? I mean, yeah, we already talked about monsters being here. I think I understand. I hope I understand what the club is for. Rich pickings. Listen here, Basilo has a proposal for you. The man smiles in greedy anticipation. Shore's bursting with bounty today. Man can make a fortune if he sets his mind to it. Better yet, no need for Basilo to risk his hide. You seem fit enough, and I've got coin. I'll buy whatever you bring me. Might even have a piece or two to sell if you're interested. I'd rather end you right here. Very well. Just beware them clippers. Clippers? Aye, crabs and critters and such. Growing large and strange at this time of year. Get your leg in their clippers and they'll lob it right off, so you best be careful. But not to worry, Basilo's always given them the laugh. Even when he was wee, must have been just as big back then, though it doesn't really feel that way. The old man's brows furrow and for a moment he is lost in deep thought. In any case. Basilo will be warming his bones up at the old abandoned farmhouse right behind us. Find me there. We'll see. Wait, I had some questions. Not here out in the cold. Find Basilo up by the farmhouse. Might even have some soup cooking for you. Aw. The man slinks off into the fog, heading north. As his form dissolves into the nothingness of the mist, you can hear him muttering to himself excitedly. Okay. When I listen to A Kiss from a Rose, which is the only good thing about Batman and Robin, it makes me smile because put me and him next to each other. One of us is actually called Seal, and it isn't him. The song that he and Trevor Horn came up with that won an Oscar. Trevor Horn, Video Killed the Radio Star, The Art of Noise, Frankie Goes to Hollywood, the man who practically invented the 80s. I see. Video Killed the Radio Star, very familiar, like that instantly plays in my head when I just read the title. The Art of Noise and Frankie Goes to Hollywood, two things I have some connection to in my brain, but not quite as strong as Video Killed the Radio Star. Responsible. Yeah, I mean, I would assume so. I thought that you just gave some prominent examples. You see, Sorrow Eater. Picked up the Sorrow Eater. Eating sorrow always good. Blood-curdling howl cuts through the fog. Whatever its source, it's not far away and it sounds dangerous. Move on. Okay. Ripe pumpkin. I'll take that. The small farm is overgrown and derelict, and it appears to be abandoned. At one point you muse this must have been a quaint place. A good spot to raise a family, perhaps? Suddenly, as if summoned by your very thoughts, the faint but unmistakable sound of children's laughter is carried on the wind. The sound is oddly distorted with a strange echoing quality, and for some reason it chills you to your bones. The sound is interrupted by a woman's cry of pain, or perhaps sorrow. That doesn't sound great. A woman sits in the grass ahead of you, with the well looming over her. She is emaciated, ragged and covered in grime. How long has she been sitting here? Days? Weeks? She rocks back and forth, almost catatonic. Then suddenly you hear it again. The clear sound of playful children's laughter rises from the well. The woman wails. That is pretty creepy. Hello, my children. The woman rocks slowly back and forth as she stares blankly at the well in front of her. What has happened? I took them, called out to them. I heard it. Funny thing is, I heard it calling with my voice. Oleg and Anya live in the well now. They're calling for me to join them. Can I help? It will never stop. It will multiply until it covers all the lands and all the seas. And when we are all dead and bones, the conqueror mold will dress our corpses in black mourning veils. Her voice is flat. Oh, okay, I wasn't flat and monotone, but okay. And the strange words almost seem to come from somewhere else. She then lets out a deep sigh. Quest started, Well of Tears. But if I had my children's bones to bury, it would give me some respite. Respite? I don't know. A moment of silence, then the sickening sound of children's laughter once again rises from the well. Okay, so I need to go down there and get them bones. But first some potatoes. Potatoes. Carrots. Farming. Leeks. Potatoes. Just stealing your crops so that you starve and all that. How do we... Is this just where we exit, or... Can we get in there somehow? I guess not. Alright. The well seems ordinary enough until you examine it more closely. A thin layer of slimy black mold seems to cling to its walls, and a heavy odor of filth rises from its depths. You could swear you heard something splash around in the shallow waters. A ladder has been placed in the well shaft, and you could easily descend if you wanted to. Not right now, I think. Respite. Okay. Respite. More the second way you said it. Yeah, I've heard native American English speakers say respite, so I was confused, but then at some other point I heard respite, so I don't know. He had a lot to do with Yes in the early 80s too. I don't know if I'm familiar with Yes. I actually saw Frankie Goes to Hollywood in 1984 and they were fucking mint. Especially the Trapper Horn band with Holly Johnson up front. The other members of that band were window dressing at best, but they even rolled with that rather than denying it. That's nice. It's nice when people are self-aware and owning it. That was a good show. Respite. Okay. Yeah. Okay, let's see. We see a door. Well, let's open the door and see. Bats and inns. Keep an eye out for bats or inns to rest in while adventuring. Doing so is superior to sleeping in the wild. That sounds reasonable. While resting at an inn or in a bed, you have the option to manage your party. This means you can choose what characters get to be part of your main party and who should wait in camp. Camp followers do not earn XP and never participate in combat. Camp followers will, for the most part, not engage in the narrative. There are a few exceptions to this, however, and there are some cases where even characters outside your main party may chime in during conversations. Okay. Can cook here. Now you see your luggage. The chest ahead of you is wet and covered in seaweed. It also looks familiar. Instantly you realize this is your luggage from the Zephyr. It had been stowed too well to get to during the mutiny, but by some miracle it made it to shore where it must have been salvaged. Better yet, the combination lock remains sound, meaning the content of the chest is likely still unmolested. You best not be getting any ideas with my property, little fishy. Basilo growls as he eyes you suspiciously. I think you mean my property. What old Mother Maelstrom saw fit to bequeath upon me ice keeps. Basilo's eyes narrow as he fiddles the strap of his club. Then again, that's not to say I mightn't be willing to make a deal with ya. What did you have in mind? See, there's this man, a stargazer he is. Came here a few days ago. Perched himself on that cliff right over there. Basilo points to the cliff that rises over the beach to the east. Thing is, he was carrying something I can hardly put into words. It's like a tube with glass in it that you use to look at the stars and such. Telescope? Aye, that's what he called it. Old Basilo would love to have it if you can get your way up to where he made camp. There's meaning in the stars, you see. Old wisdom and such. And don't fret. Basilo saw big old fat crows circling near the camp. I'll bet Basilo's eye that the stargazer's dead and rotting and his telescope just waiting to be salvaged. I'll see what I can do. Diplomacy versus 14. I'd rather you just hand my things over, Mother Maelstrom's favorite and all. I choose violence, you old fool. I mean, we may as well try the diplomacy. It's not too likely, requires 2 5s, but let's try. Yeah, unlikely, but we'll see. Success! Unlikely, but success. I bring glory upon mine ancestors. Wow, okay, I'll take it. Basilo looks surprised and stutters incoherently. What you mean? That's just 'cause she made you live. Now you're somehow entitled to Basilo's treasures? The man's eyes tear up. There's truth in that. Basilo knows it in his bones. Pox on you, there's truth in it. Fine, have your bleeding box. Basilo goes off to sulk in a corner. Aww. Open chest. Unlocked. Let's see. Here's my luggage, my gold, my fine hand axe, my fine longbow, my hunting arrow, my ranger's outfit. Nice! Alrighty. Ranger's outfit, yes please. There we go. And the hunting arrow. And the fine longbow. And the fine hand axe. Perfect. Now we can give you some stuff back. Like the crude short bow, for example. Your poor arrows. It's better than nothing, right? Okay. There's the one who cheated Mother Maelstrom and loaded with trinkets for old Basilo, perhaps. There might be some fine coin in it for you. The old man shakes a worn leather pouch at you that clinks with the sound of coins. Stay as long as you like, just don't drink the water in the well. The fireplace casts a warm glow across the piles of old fish bones, broken furniture, and strange trinkets that litter the ruined home. Basilo hums contentedly to himself. That's straight. Where did you get all that coin? I've chosen to end you! Where did you get all that coin? The old man reaches into the leather pouch and pulls out a handful of strange coins that look nothing like standard imperial coinage. Though they are no doubt valuable, they're covered in greenish grime that make them almost look more like seashells than coins. Bounty from the deep, handed down from me, who got it from my granddad. From me dad who got it from my granddad. He used to say granddad was so strong in the old faith that Mother Maelstrom would let him go down into the deep and visit with them who lived there. Came back with sacks of this, he did. I see. The fireplace casts... Okay, we got that. Let's trade. A merchant has a crude longsword, crude mace, hunting arrows. Hunting arrows would be useful. A shield, rope. 20-foot coil of hemp rope, indispensable for spelunkers and mountaineers. This sounds useful. I have plenty of gold. Thieves' tools, also pretty useful. But I have 5 already. Do I need more? I don't know. Lesser attunement tonic, lesser tonic of vitality. Gold! Yeah, I would like to buy that. 20 hunting arrows. And we definitely want a lantern, I think. 18 gold pieces. Well, let's start by buying the lantern. Let's sell the crude club. Sell the crude cutlass. Sell the poor arrows, maybe. I mean, maybe I need all these arrows. I don't know. We have plenty of gold, so it's fine. We can just buy some stuff. Let me buy these hunting arrows. I wonder if there's a way to buy more than one thing at a time. But anyway, we did buy them all. You can have my rags as well. Value 0 gold pieces. Well, I don't want to carry them around, so here. Sold for 0. Nice. Checker tunic, also worth nothing. Have it. Plate is worth something. I think the trinkets are just for selling, right? Okay, the vendor will not pay the full price, though, or the full value. Okay, let's try to cook something for now. Cheese sandwich. I don't think I can make this. Don't think I have the right ingredients for this, right? Let's see if we can make something of this. We have potatoes. We have carrots. We have leeks. Let's see if this does something. Yes, vegetable soup. We've seen that in the tutorial, I think. So that's nice. Learned something. Clear. What can we do with the pumpkin? Pumpkin and potatoes. It's not a valid recipe. Okay. And the penny buns? Nope. Nope. Okay, I guess. Well, we've got the vegetable soup, so that's nice. Okay, okay, maybe just more vegetable soup. I mean, why not? Nice. 5 already. Okay. Lucky enough. 7 vegetable soup. Sounds good. So I could sleep here, but I don't think I need to right now. Should we go down into the well? Bit scared, but it might be fine. Yeah, let's try. But first we save. Okay. Descend. Inventory. Where's my lamp? Here's my lamp. No, I didn't mean to. Descend. There we go. You see infestation. As you descend deeper into the earthy cave, you realize that the black mold covers most of the walls. Even the air is thick with floating black specks. Here and there, the mold seems to form nodules. Your mind fills with images of the nodules bursting open in an obscene mockery of birth, and black, worm-like tendrils of mold spilling forth into the world. An irritating urge to touch the nodes begins to grow inside you. Move on. Don't touch them. Sounds like a bad idea. Perhaps it's the thickness of the air or the sickly miasmas that fill this part of the cave, but stars flash before your eyes. Your mind is assaulted with images of alien landscapes. Cities? No. Giant living structures, almost like the coral that the traders from the sea gates sometimes peddle, but large, so large it almost touches the sky. Then you see it. The structures themselves writhe with obscene life. Innumerable black worm-like tendrils of black mold cover them. They beckon you. Give in to them. Let them take hold. In the sky above you, something massive shifts. Carry on. Don't give in. You feel as if you're dragged under and into the crushing blackness of unfathomable depths. Stars flash before your eyes again, and you once more see the impossible landscapes. Cyclopean edifices of writhing black shapes. An age of worms. You understand now. This is not some alien dreamscape. This is Warda. This is home. Warda? The planet upon which you find yourself, noticeable for the presence of the Hi Sky, welcome in, nice to see you. How are you? How was Phasmo today? Oh, it was good. You should go into the animal well. I know, I will. The any well. Moo Moo and Pixie Raid. Yippee! I guess that means hi Minotaur. Nice to see you. Welcome, welcome. Let me snack in celebration. There's Minnow. Hello. Dee dee dee. Deeba deeba deep dee dee. Deeba deeba dee dee dee. Deeba deeba dee 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 dee. Deeba deeba deep. Hello, hello. Moo Moo and Pixie Raid. Hi, Virgil. Nice to see you. Hi everyone. How are you? How was Phasmo today? I hope you had a good scary time. Was a lot of fun. That's great to hear. Nice to see you all. Welcome in. We somehow didn't die. That's nice. That's good. That's preferable. Yeah, we're playing a very retro-styled party-based RPG. We have started out a while ago, as you can see, but we didn't make it too far in. It's a lot of story to process here. Like we played the intro, then there was a little jump back in time that we played through to get the foundation of the story, basically. And now we're back in the now time. So, long story short, we are looking for the missing daughter of, I forgot what he is, the head of a house anyway. And she went to this island here, and there's creepy stuff going on here. Creepy Lovecraftian stuff. And right now we have descended into a well where some weird mold-like stuff is tempting us to touch it and to give in to it. That's where we are. We've went basically shipwrecked on the shore of this island, but we wanted to go here, so it's fine. So far it's very, very interesting. A lot to read, a lot to process, but pretty good so far. I died once. Oh no. You were even forgotten about. That's horrible. You hit wrong. Aww. Oh well. That's okay. We only had one death today, and it was Sky, who died during hide and seek with the ghost. Aww. It was funny. Well, then it's good. Funny is good. So yeah, we had just had some visions about living structures, and apparently they are not from an alien planet, but they are from here. And you are a high priest, the god regent of a perfect world, and now it is time. The sky sunders. Seven eyes see. It comes. Give yourself to it. Willpower versus 6. Carry on. Okay, it's getting harder to resist, but I think willpower versus 6 seems doable. Yeah, we just are not allowed to roll 2 ones. So that should be doable, right? Don't go snake eyes. Okay, we succeeded big time. I bring glory upon mine ancestors. Yes. Did that. Gathering all your willpower, you wrest back control of your faculties and forge ahead. On the wall ahead you spotted a festering ganglion of black ichor with two small human skulls leering from it. So yeah, they're critical success indeed. There was a wailing woman in front of the well, and apparently her children went down here and were devoured and were supposed to bring their bones back. They are probably here, right? The mass of glistening mold pulsates with a grotesque peristaltic motion as you approach it. Embedded in it is a collection of small animal bones. Nonetheless, you have no problems identifying 2 complete small human skeletons. Grab bones. One by one, you pry loose the bones from the writhing, I don't even know, of the ganglion. Its motions become more and more agitated as you work, and a wave of relief washes over you as the last piece comes loose. Now you must make your way out of this death trap. Well. Ah, there we are. The 2 diminutive shapes materialize as if from the very walls themselves. Bodies alive with a writhing mold. Their blank, idiotic faces stare up at you in a grotesque imitation of life. Your blood runs cold as organs that should never shape human voices spill forth the sound of children laughing. A loud shriek escapes from the horrors, and in a maelstrom of writhing blackness, the 2 pathetic creatures reshape into lean forms that tower over you. They do not intend to let you leave. Athletics versus 10. Try to dash past them and escape. Abominations! Attack! I'll try to escape. It's a 50-50 chance. Actually, it's better than 50-50. If 7 is enough, then it's better than 50-50. And we succeeded. Nice. Cool. Good stuff. Feigning left and dashing right, you manage to slip past the mindless creatures, and before they manage to regain their bearings, you have clambered up the ropes and escaped the well. As you flop over the rim of the well and onto the ground, a faint "Mother" escapes from below. Alright. There we go. Ichor. I'm more like that. Yeah, okay. So would that be a mixie raid? I'm not doing that the other way around, even though I'm not... even I'm not that rotten. Oh, I see. I see. Rip those kids. Yep. Yeah, it said writing twice even, but that's okay. There were some recognizable typos already, but it's not that bad. It's still kind of clear what they want to say, so... So I'm not gonna hear her kids in the well forever now. Big yikes from me, man. I think not, because I did bring the bones back, which seems to be the most important thing. Let's see. The skeletal figure of Marita sits in front of the well, rocking silently back and forth. I have your children's bones. Marita looks up at you and blinks as if waking from a dream. Without a word, she gingerly takes the small bundle of bones in her arms as if it was a swaddled infant. She cradles it for a moment and then looks up at you with grateful eyes. She gently strokes your cheek once and then turns and wanders into the fog. You've set her free. Falling to your knees, you retch violently. If it is from the conqueror mold or the emotional moment, you can't quite tell. Kneeling in the grass, you notice a satchel lying where Martita was kneeling. You get a feeling it was left there for you. Slowly you regain your composure and get to your feet. Shambling away from the well, you suddenly stiffen. Did you just hear something? A child's voice, perhaps? Or was it just the wind? I mean, they're still down there, so... there we go. Backpack. A gold ring. A modest but well-crafted golden ring. Let's take it. A potion of cure disease. Marita's cookbook. Okay, so Martita was a typo. I wasn't sure if I read it wrong the whole time, but no, just another little typo. Marita's cookbook. Yay. I'll take it. Let's see if we can learn something from that cookbook. Vegetable soup, okay, we figured that out already. Potatoes, carrots, leeks, we've done that. 2 eggs, potatoes and onions. Farmer's omelette. Seabird eggs will do just fine. Onions grow wild in abundance. Okay, nothing else. Fair enough. Still wonder what is up with this thing here. Oh well. Time to go east then. Let's see. To the last! Deploy your party! Okay. What are we fighting? A dire hound, level 1 agile beast. Unaligned hostiles. That is ready. Okay. I think we might want to stay further away. Potentially. So that we can use our bow and arrows first. I have a level up that I didn't use yet. That's great. Oh well. Well, time to attack. Nice! Got the hit in. Who is this right now that we're playing as? I can't quite tell. The surroundings are a bit... making it a bit... Ah, okay, we are playing as the... combat maneuvers. Hide in combat. I could do that, but... I don't know. I'm gonna just... try and shoot this one too, maybe. Yeah, we're dealing decent damage. Okay, we're taking a bit of damage, but seems fine so far. Axe time. Ah, still alive. Oh, is this another one? Is one of them dead? I'm not sure. Did I move too far? Maybe. I still didn't use my mark ability. Combat maneuvers. Mark target. Critical hit! Nice. Okay. Whoop. Who did I attack? Did I just not... Okay, I don't know. Maybe it's fine. Can't reach target. Okay, we have to move. Can't attack diagonally. Slashing damage and piercing damage. Still alive? Rude. Well, not much longer, I think. Come on! Yes. What's the... Why are you still alive? There we go. Victory! 151 XP and 3 hound ears. Okay, I'm gonna take it. Hi Gyraskaya! Nice to see you. Welcome in. This game seems... It is pretty awesome so far. It kind of reminds me of the OG Fallout, you know, top-down isometric style. I loved it. I was actually thinking about replaying the original Fallout and streaming it, because I have very good memories of it. And I didn't play it when it first came out. I played it much later, but it was still very good, very convincing. There's someone down there. Are you alive? There was a question mark there. Can we... Steal thyself. Deploy your party. Who am I being attacked by? Oh, the wolf down there. Well, then maybe we're fine. I don't know. Still didn't level up. I didn't expect this to... Ah, whatever. My bad. I think we're fine though, right? Yeah, this is useful. Okay, cannot reach target. Then we have to get a bit closer. Hopefully this is enough. Yeah, it is. Nice. Got one. I'm just realizing that I am using my arrows though. Ah, well, I bought quite a few. This is fine. Probably good. And we get 4 arrows in return. So, well, 1 anyway. And climb down this wall. 3 plus 2d6. Must roll 5 or above. That seems doable. Maybe I should have bought the rope. Have I bought the rope? I don't think I've bought the rope. Nah, whatever. Let's descend. Yay, made it. Okay. What do we have here? Body lies broken upon the ground. Though it has been gnawed by hounds, it seems clear that this person fell or jumped from the cliffs above. Anything to loot? No? Damn. Oh, I should level up now. Oop. Okay, thank you. I'll take that. Hello, Tigi. Nice. Oh, thanks for the pixel party. I completely missed it. Okay, what do we have? Ranger Initiate. Could try to go for this, but could also try to improve my spells or increase my axe capacities, because I am using an axe right now, so I was leaning more towards swords in the beginning, but I don't have the choice right now, so maybe we take this, increase our athletics. We are using athletics right now just to go up and down here, so why not? What do we have here? Increased toughness, charger. Okay, interesting. All right. More nature magic. Let's try to be more proficient in magic. Magic seems fun. And we're not gonna use up arrows if we go with this. Okay. Didn't really need to climb down there, did I? Although... okay, here we are. There's the telescope. Emerging from the rocky shores, you survey the dreary interiors of Idra. Rolling hills and moors cover much of the surrounding areas, and tall, jagged mountains rise towards the north. East of you, a lighthouse can be seen, its faint light flickering against the gloom. Beyond that lies a bay, and from its far shore the wind carries the foul stench of burning corpses. There's something wrong here on this island, something really bad. Kat suppresses a shiver. You came here for a reason, right? With mercenaries and all. Had to have been something important. I was hired to find somebody. Kat listens intently as you tell her about your quest to find Embla Baron. Girl's lucky to have family care for her, Kat mumbles. So the old man told you she was last seen in Horin, right? Well, I've been to Horin. Landed there on our last run. I could tell something felt off about the place, but nothing like this. Here's how I see it. Horin isn't far, just a day's march to the east around the bay. However, I think we need to be all clever-like about this. Make sure we rearm and maybe even try to pick up a few allies. If we rush in and end up dead, we're not doing this Embla any goods, what I'm trying to say. So we should explore around a bit, right? Gather a bit of intelligence and whatnot. I agree, we need to take it step by step. I'd prefer it if you leave the strategy to me. I agree, we need to take it step by step. Yeah, just like that, Kat nods. See over there? Kat points toward the lighthouse in the east. Lighthouse is still lit, so it's bound to be manned. If we make our way there, we might find out more about what's going on. Might even scrounge up a hot meal. Any other suggestions? Kat looks around, squinting against the wind. She nods her head towards the northern shore. I suppose any other survivors and wreckage from the Zephyr would be washed up on shore northwest of where we landed, right? Might be worth a look-see. Let's set out then. As you set out across the blasted landscape, you have a growing feeling that whatever horrific fate has befallen this region, it's somehow inexorably tied to your quest. Something dark and vast is slowly spreading throughout the outer isles, tentacles grasping greedily as if searching for something. Great adventures may lie ahead, but so does great terror. Of that you are absolutely certain. I didn't even want to leave right now. I wanted to stay here for a bit, I guess. Ahead of you lies the windswept shore where you landed on Idra and the abandoned farmstead. Farmstead, probably, right? Farmsteam? I don't know. Enter. I wanted to find a way to get up here still. But there's no way of climbing this wall, apparently. So we might have to go down to do this. And I don't think I bought the rope. So maybe I should do that. Let's trade. Sure, give me that rope. Just rope. Okay. I hope that somehow helps. Used rope. Okay. I don't know what I did, but what that means, but I guess I used it. I still have it, so that's okay. Yeah, I still have it. Okay. Good. We're here. I think I might need to climb up from down here where I was before. This might lead to the right spot. Okay. Fix rope. That... I don't know. Should I do this? Will this just use up the rope? Probably, right? I just try to ascend like that. I should be able to roll a 6, right? Yeah. Nice. And up we are. Oh, and we can steal some eggs. Nice. The stench of rotting flesh fills your nostrils. Ahead of you, grotesquely misshapen crustacean horrors feast greedily on the corpses of the dead crew of the Zephyr. Blasted horrors! Kat spits through gritted teeth. What manner of force has spawned these creatures? Well, we'll probably figure it out sooner or later. But also, how do I get down there? Can I get... Ah, maybe I can just go around here. I haven't done that yet. Okay, later. First, do we do it now? But then I have to climb down and up again. Maybe not. Maybe we first just go up here. Yep, that worked. Sunmouth, X. Ooh, someone living over there. Standing on the edge of the cliff is a crewman from the Zephyr, lucky enough to have made it ashore. The man is swaying and looks in shock. I saw it! By the dead, I just saw it out there! The thing that sunk us! It's still out there! The man begins jabbering incoherently. Yay! Oh, okay. Resting 1. This is the camp screen. Use it to feed the party and select camp activities for the party members before resting. By default, the game always autosaves when making camp. Okay. To fully recover from injuries, your party members must be well fed. Normally 10 points of food is required per party member to recover 100%. Okay. Add food from your inventory by double-clicking it. Note that prepared meals add a lot more food per item than raw ingredients. Seek out crafting stations to craft meals from raw ingredients. You also need to select camp activities for your party members. These provide bonuses based on your character's skills. Okay. Cool, but also... Maybe I don't even need to rest. Don't think I need to rest. I mean, I might want to use a spell, specifically lay on hands, just for a bit of healing, although is it really necessary? Well, too late now. Cast spell. There you go, you're healed. Backpack. Brandy, some rations, some gold, and an astronomer's journal. And more rope. Okay. Astronomer's journal. Here it is. Okay, the journal contains a large amount of tabulated data that appears to be astrological in nature, interspersed with notes. The final entries appear to have been made only days before your arrival. Observed strange dancing lights in the sky, not unlike those sailors to the far south describe near polar regions, yet somehow different. Colors indescribable, mesmerizing. For a fleeting moment, I even thought I heard a sound, somewhere between a deep wail, I guess? Deep wail and singing? Could not perform observations tonight. Charts or instruments are off and I cannot make sense of the sky. There are bodies there, bodies that are alien to me. It must be some form of comet storm or some other extraordinary astronomical event that has not been predicted in the imperial charts. They are wrong. I've done the calculations over and over, and I come to the same conclusion. The stars are wrong in so many ways. As I observed an alien cluster in the southeastern quadrant, it dawned on me with absolute certainty. I am not watching them. They are watching me. I dread to look again, yet I feel compelled to do so. They beckon me. I am certain that if I look again into that dreadful cluster in the southeastern quadrant, I shall be undone. Yet there are answers there. deeper and more profound than any mortal mind can comprehend. I believe I shall look again. I must. Well, you knew what would happen. You made your choice. Finely wrought telescope used for astronomical observations. Its lenses are no doubt the product of some of the Empire's finest hyelomancers. Hyelomancers are imperial magi specializing in the crafting of glass. Okay. Examine the seas, examine the sky in general, examine the southeastern quadrant of the sky. Examine the seas. You look out upon the churning grey royal that surrounds the windswept shores of Idra. Far out there among the great waves and beating winds, you swear you momentarily see a great glistening shape shifting just beneath the surface. Whatever madness has befallen this island, you are certainly safer here than on any ship out there. Use the telescope further. Examine the sky in general. You point the telescope skywards, and after a few moments of searching, you find a gap where the stormy skies have parted just enough to allow you to examine the stars and their firmament. Lore +5, 5+, examine it more closely. Well, I have only failure, right? Only has lore score of 1. Ah, so you need to have 5 or more to do anything with it. Okay, it's not a roll, but it's just no or not no. Okay. Though you realize your knowledge of astronomy is quite lacking, you are nonetheless left with a feeling of wrongness that you can't quite explain. We read the notes, so I think we know what's going on. We know that something's going on, so yeah. I'm gonna save before I look at the southeastern quadrant. I mean, looking once should be fine, right? So let's see. Southeastern quadrant. Training the telescope on the southeastern quadrant of the sky, your eyes are immediately drawn to what appears to be something akin to a small reddish cluster of stars. Though at first the tiny speck is hardly noticeable, it seems to grow larger as you regard it. At once you are struck with a terrible realization that as you are watching it, it is gazing back. Tear your eyes away. Hold the gaze. You steel yourself and gaze back into the cosmic aberration. A moment stretches into hours, days, eons. Stars are birthed and die, collapsing in on themselves in cataclysms that shake the very foundations of creation. Willpower versus 14. Open your mind. Time to open my mind. Why is my willpower only... Oh, it was only 3, I guess. So I just need to roll an 11. That's fine. Well, we failed. We didn't open our mind. As you come to, you are sitting befuddled in the grass near the telescope. You have no idea of how much time has passed, but you feel like you have traveled impossible distances. For a fleeting moment, you sense profound realizations as they flee your mind flee your mind like dreams upon waking. With the ringing head and a deep feeling of dread creeping in, you vow never to gaze into that accursed telescope again. You cannot bring yourself to look in that accursed telescope again. Okay. So no retries. But interesting. More eggs. I suppose we shall go back down again then. Didn't really have to climb back down, but I think we're pretty much safe. Yeah, seems fine. Now we need to find a way to get over there. Descend. Right. To the last. Are we fighting these things? I think we're fighting these things. Wait, what is going on? I have some affliction, so I shouldn't have looked, I guess. Oh well, too late to do anything about it right now. Don't think I can reach them from here, so I'll just try to position myself better. Whoops, didn't mean to do that, but it's fine. Okay, now we can attack. Ah, damn. That didn't go anywhere. Yeah, I didn't aim for the right enemy, I guess. Or for any enemy. There, first one down. Is there another one down here? Looks like it. Alright, here it is. Damn! Oh well. Still alive? Not anymore. Victory! Nice! Chitin and a hunting arrow. We'll take it. Spotted something. Barrel, drinking horn, and gold. Well, time to explore the caves. Eons worth of the sea's ravage upon the land has given birth to this cave. From its depths the stench of seaweed and rotting flesh rises. So foul is it that it feels like some evil entity attempting to force its way through the pores of your skin into the core of your being. Toughness versus 10, trying to not vomit. That's gonna be difficult. I mean, 9. I guess it's not super difficult, but it's difficult. And we succeeded. Didn't vomit. Stealing your resolve, you manage to calm your breathing. Though the stench persists, you manage to push the image of foul things in the darkness, feasting on the spilling entrails of swollen sea corpses from your mind. You carry on into the darkness. Okay. Cave child. Blood will flow. Yay! So many enemies. I don't think I can position myself very well here. Maybe I can position one of us further back. That's something. I guess we can shoot our bow from here. Maybe here is better though. Yeah, let's try from here. Okay. No. Damn it. Mark target. There we go. That's something. Oh no, this is bad up there. I don't like that. Well, yes, it is what it is. We gotta fight. Probably better to attack this one first so we can move up. Well, that didn't do much. Okay, that worked. Guess we gotta fight the big one. Giant crab. Yeah, you're still alive. There, critical backstab. Nice. I don't know what I did to deserve the backstab, but I'll take it. Maybe the crab was focused on something else or running away, or I don't know. Well, let's focus on this one for now. Ah, okay, so we do this and then we can't attack, but okay. The next one will be hopefully backstab attack. Nope. Ouchie. No! Why would you miss? Okay, only 1 damage, that's fine. There we go. Crit. Love it. Okay. Time to take care of that one. But can't really do much from here. Well, that didn't do much. Okay. Hold action. There we go. Backstab. Okay. Oof, victory. And more chitin. And nice. So I forgot to use my mark after fighting against the first one, but it's fine. We lived. Right. Okay. Minor lay on hands. That sounds like something we want now. Nice. Ooh, a lantern. More rope. Chest. Theory 4 versus difficulty force. Pick or force. I guess we pick. Unlocked. A wooden doll. A goblet. Gold, brass necklace, breastplate, and crude warhammer. Okay. Old and ruined shipping crates litter this part of the cave. Only smugglers would use a place like this to store their goods. Perhaps there are other similar caches to be found on the outer isles. So, it's just a collectible, kinda. Alright. Strangely haunting piping can be heard from the caves ahead. Surely it must be the wind. Then again it rises and falls with an eerie sense of musicality that does nothing to set your mind at ease. Forge ahead. This seems dangerous. Alerted! Steel thyself. Deploy your party. Okay. Maybe back here is fine, so we can start shooting from... Oh, we can't shoot. They are fast. Okay. Ow. Okay. One down. Here we go, another one down. Injured leg. They're flying! um... Okay. Nice. That worked. Okay. Some mead. Ooh, an exit. All right. Wait a second. So I could have... Why did I never go into this cave from here? I totally didn't even process that that was there when I was... Yeah. You had nearly grown accustomed to the foul stench that lingers in these caves, but now it once more assaults your senses with renewed vigor, rolling out of the eastern passage like so many black tendrils probing for a way into the very core of your being. Whatever lies ahead must be at the center of the rot that permeates this pit. Toughness versus 10. Try again. It's not easy, but it's doable. And nice. Cool. We're ready. Through grit alone, you refuse to let the foulness find purchase, and you fight down the nausea that wells up inside of you. Okay. Boss fight. Probably soon. Maybe safe. Yes. Oops, I didn't mean to go back though. Officer's helmet of stealth. Cool. Gimme. Adds 1 to stealth. That sounds like something for cut. I want to wear the breastplate. I mean, this is good for defense, but yeah, it has some downsides, the encumbrance and all, but I think it's fine. I mean, the dodge is much better without it, obviously. But yeah, I think I'll take it. We got some damage soaking like this. This is nice. Yeah, I think I can work with this. Okay. You still alive? The corpses of the doomed crew of the Zephyr are arranged around the chamber's central column. A pale light shines down from an aperture in the vaulted cave ceiling above, illuminating their bloated features and pale blue skin. Is there a form of artistry to their arrangement? For a brief moment you almost find it beautiful. The thought comes into your mind unbidden. An interloper. Stepping between the corpses, you spot a man who who you immediately recognized as the Zephyr's first mate. Around his neck, a sturdy chain glimmers, and you carefully fish out a strange octagonal amulet, richly filigreed with the navigational rosette of the Nautical Guild carved on it. This is no doubt the captain's seat, and is apparently an item that the guild will pay handsomely to have returned to them. As you pocket the amulet, you become aware of movement in the waters around you. Strange, stalked eyes regard you as several of the chitinous horrors emerge. No doubt the abominations have come to feed on the flesh of the dead, or the living. Stealth versus 10. Attempt to sneak away. That's a job for Cut, so let's try. Stealth versus 10. Should be doable, actually. 7. Yeah, this is very doable. This is hard to fail. And we didn't. Nice. You carefully step away from corpse and begin to try and make your way out of the horrid chamber. Okay. Nice. Was there something else here? Damn it! Yeah. Now we're fighting, of course. I had to walk back in here. But I was curious if there was something else. Oh well. Guess we get some XP if we fight. So why not? Critical hit. Oh, I didn't mark them first, though. That was stupid. Well. Backstab. Not too efficient, but it was something. Mark target. You. I mark the right target. I'm not even, well, too late now. Ouch. Cannot reach target. Well, we can change that. This is not going great. I should have not walked back in here. Well, too late now. Nice, they're panicking, that's good. Spells, minor lay on hands. Heal them. It's something. They're still alive. So that's good. Damn. No! What if you just run away? Ay. Maybe I just wanna wait. Oh, they are actually already hurt, I think. Whatever.
long as we live, it's fine, right? And for now we do. For now. Damn it. Well, that was good at least. Well, we have consumables. We don't have any useful consumables. Damn. Hide in combat. Yes. Oh, you're still panicked? Well, that is good for me. Yeah. We lived! God damn it, this was unnecessary. Well, level up. Cool. Increased stealth, increased thievery, light weapon finesse and accuracy, backstab, initiate, increased backstab damage, mobility. Actually, mobility does sound quite useful, honestly. So I'll put. Maybe should I? I'm not sure. Maybe I should just go for... Yeah, well, this is also going to give me a crit bonus. Always these decisions. Maybe I'll just go with this. Why not? Well, if I go for this, I won't reach the light weapon accuracy, but I will get more piercing damage, so maybe I just go with that. Yeah, we can still go for the light weapon accuracy next time. Okay, now let's see if there actually was something here that I could have still picked up. Maybe there is. Thievery? Yes. Locked. And we get Masterwork Plumed Helmet of Willpower. Okay. That's 1 to willpower and 3 soak. This sounds good. Gonna be very encumbered for a ranger, but whatever. We're a heavily armored ranger. I can't really reach the mushrooms up there. Sad. Ooh, a ladder. Yeah, I'll take a ladder. Stepping into the fresh air, you pull the strange octagonal guild seal from your pocket and examine it more closely. The dark metallic surface is covered in intricately carved lines and symbols. It reminds you of a mix between a compass and an astrolabe, whatever that is. Lore versus 10, try to think if you've heard about something like this before. Crafting versus 12, try to examine its inner workings. Oof. Do you have any lore knowledge, by the way? Can I check right now? I don't think I can. Well, I don't have any lore skill, I think, from what I remember. Try the crafting, I guess. Yeah, well, that's not gonna happen, I think. That's a bit better, but not much. Well, let's see. Whoa, it worked! Okay, I'll take it. Carefully examining the device, you discover it has a complex mechanical inner working. In part, that mechanism seems to allow the user to perform complicated navigational calculations. But more so, the device seems to have a core of mnemonic runes. Perhaps it serves as a form of captain's log? Hi, Plompy. No doubt the information stored inside this device is its true value to the Nautical Guild. The Zephyr was sunk by some unknown horror, and the Guild would pay dearly to learn more about such a dire threat to its operations. Okay. You feel the weight of the strange device in your hands. For a moment, you're back on the deck of the Zephyr. Monstrous tentacles rise above the ship like strange alien towers. Terrified screams fill the air. You shudder. So I think this time it was not about having a certain amount of lore, but it would have been a skill check. So it would actually have been better to pick the lore, because we would have at least have one lore, which is then, yeah, the easier check against 10 with 1 than to check against 12 with 2. So, yeah. Anyway, I didn't know. I shudder. Kat's voice snaps you out of it. If we ever get off this bloody island and back to the mainland, the Guild will pay well to have that returned. All I ask is you remember who told you about it. Don't worry, we will split the coin. What do you mean? Don't worry, we'll split the coin. You can keep the coin. All I want is to be done with the Guild. Be free to wander as I like. Maybe wander up to my brother and stick a knife in his fat gut. Your brother? Aye, 'twas my older brother who sold me off to the Guild. I was bloody 12. 20 years is what I owe them on account of... Hi, second cat. On account of that bastard. I've already wasted 10 years. Her voice breaks for a moment before steel creeps back into her otherwise soft features. Like I said, gutting the cunt will go a long way towards setting things right. And the amulet will help you somehow? Sure, I'm free enough for now, but the Guild doesn't like to let their assets go, and they have a way of catching up with those who jump ship. Even someone as lowly as me. Dangling a recovered captain's seal in front of them is exactly the kind of thing that might sway them. We'll see. We'll do what we can. I'm liking you more and more. Let's start by getting off this bloody island alive. Okay, now we made it out of this house that we have seen before, I think, right? Yeah. Thought so. Well, I think it's resting time. We're not doing so hot. Although Kat has recovered quite a bit. Is there anything else that the captain's dinghy can do for us, by the way? Where is the captain's weaving comb, wooden doll? Nautical Guild seal, strange octagonal amulet, richly item that can handsomely... Okay, so nothing special for us to do with it right now, it seems. Cool, made it to the checkpoint. Resting. Okay. How much did they say I would need? I forgot. But one soup is gonna do the trick, right? Probably. I'm gonna take it. Begin rest. Oh wait, train. The character attempts to instruct the party using their lore skill. Success gives a small XP reward. Okay, so we both just have one lore. I see. Forage. Food found cannot be consumed until the next rest period. That makes sense. So we get some food potentially. Fletch. Create a small number of hunting arrows. Ooh. Okay. I wish we had some more crafting, because that is quite nice, getting some hunting arrows. Entertain. Motivated condition to all party members, but I can't check what that means because I can't get over there. Damn. Or train. I'll try to fletch, I guess. You have a better chance of fletching successfully with one. Maybe I'll just entertain and have the motivated condition. Or I forage and get some other nice stuff. We have enough food. Try the entertain. Camp activities begin. Rake successfully entertained their companion and cut fletched one arrow. And Mr. Cat is sitting down on stuff. Thank you. You rest for 8 hours. And here we are awake again. And Mr. Cat is moving things around. Wow, that was surreal. You mean all the cats on the screen, or what exactly? I wonder if this is a good spot to call it a night. I think we should trade some more and get rid of some stuff, probably. We're carrying a lot of nonsense here. Reagents. Reagents? I don't know what they're pronounced like, ideally. Reagents? Something like that. A trinket. Vendor will pay 2 gold for it. Definitely paying under value, but what can I do? I only have one potential buyer anyway. I guess let's sell the crude warhammer. It's pretty heavy. 5 pounds. Value 0. Okay, well, let's sell it then, I guess. Maybe we're fine for now. Let's see, what can we do here? We can do the farmer's omelette now. Why not? Well, we have so many eggs, we should probably use them. There. Alright. Made my omelettes. Oof. The language in that dialogue, it's not a word I thought I'd ever hear you say. What was that word? I forgot what I said. I don't think I can... Don't think I have a... Oh. I could put... what did I say? Yeah, I understand. I'm even more curious. Might... Maybe I just have to check the VOD. Or you might be able to write a censored version of it. Why didn't I fully recover? Didn't I just rest? Didn't I eat enough? What's going on? The C word. Yeah, I just hopped in and I am super curious what word you mean, Grim. I guess I said maybe the C. Yeah, I guess I know what the C word might be. Yeah, so Cut refer to someone as that, probably. Like, maybe her brother, presumably. I didn't even fully process, but yeah, well. Yeah. I wouldn't use the word because I think it's a very shitty insult to use in general, because it's like referring to reproductive organs and kinda is stigmatizing them as something dirty and bad, which is stupid. But yeah, when I'm reading out character dialogue, I don't really mind because it is just the character, so it's fine. Misogynist? Me? Or, I mean, I also wouldn't call someone the D word, so I don't, I mean, even then, like, or you mean the term is misogynistic? I don't know, because I would agree with that, and like, also, yeah, misogynist would only be discriminating against women, right? So, maybe explain further what you mean. Oh, also, by the way, welcome, Greyfeather. What did I do? I don't know. What did I do? So I had a conversation with my 89-year-old mother and said this. Favorite letter would be R, but it's still a sailor and in love with the sea. Oh my god. Great. Mother, remember when you used to call me a Berg a lot? Yes. Well, I looked it up and it's short for Berkshire Hunt. Or Berkeley Hunt, rhyming slang for that word. Okay. Oh dear, she replied. I see, I see. Well. Okay. Let's see what's going on here. We can get some level up stuff. Can we? Can we not? Ah, no, this is just that they're boosted, I see. Exactly, yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Yeah, that's misogynistic to use that, yeah. Still waiting for Kit to reply. Are you having mod discussions? You can also message me. I don't know if you did, but I would see it, I guess. But I think everything is fine. Like, it's mostly conversation about something that happens in the game. Some word that was used that I would personally not use, but in the context and as a character using it, I'm like, yeah, I think it's fine. Boop, 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 boop. Context is key, like everything, though. Yep. Jermaine Gree did a whole television program on that word where she said she'd actually changed her mind about it. Jermaine Greer, damn typing. Yeah, okay. I don't know who that is, but yeah, I don't know. I also, like, if you think about the word and, like, where it comes from, what it means, etc. I think it's a stupid insult to use, but I also don't think it's like the end of the world, or that a person who uses it is instantly the worst person ever or whatever. So yeah, there's definitely even much worse insults to use. So yeah. Very famous feminist and journalist, older than me. I see. Yeah. Okay, so I think I thought we still had level up stuff, but I don't think so. Soon swearing and recognizing traffic lights are all that will distinguish us from AI. Maybe, yeah. Probably. Although I think that actually regarding the swearing and stuff, it is going in the direction that AI will be allowed or might be allowed to swear a bit. Again, it shouldn't use discriminatory terms, etc. But swearing in general might be okay-ish. Depending on the context, of course. It should just randomly start insulting people. But yeah. Anyway, I love this game, but I have to watch others play it a bit because I get decision paralysis in CRPGs that give me a lot of options before my character takes their first steps. Yeah, I don't know if I will play some more right now, but I mean, you can watch the VOD. I've played up until this point. I mean, I will play more, but not just right now because it is past 5 AM here. The cats are apparently hungry. They are starting to crowd me. So I think... I don't know if I shall make another descent. We have explored quite a bit already. We might want to... I kind of do want to explore a bit more. We have reached this quasi-checkpoint, which is nice. Okay, let's try to look a bit further. Is this a checkpoint or is this just a dead end? Not even sure. I guess it's mostly a dead end, unless there's some other way down from here. Maybe I've seen everything in the cave even. I don't know. It's hard to... I don't think so. Okay. Can I just... Yeah, I can just start fighting. That's cool. Well, more enemies. Eh. There they are. Actually, this is a fine spot. Also, they do see me even though I initiated the combat. That's mean. But okay. Fight in combat? Why not? Mark target. You shall die first. Oof. Got an infection. Mean. Well, you're not the one I wanted to attack first, but whatever. No, I didn't mean to move. Well, whatever. The depth perception here is a bit difficult. And also, why are you not just attacking? Well, I guess that's the thing. Bleeding ended. Well, that's nice. Still not doing too well. Do it. Attack. Yeah! Critical backstab. Injured head. 24 damage. That's what I like to see. Okay. No. Bleeding again. God damn it. No! Stop attacking my main character! Well, critical backstab. And almost dead. Time to heal. What did I heal? Not myself, apparently. What the heck? Well, okay. At least we lived. But this doesn't look great. We have an injured leg. Great. Lasts until next rest. Okay. So what you're saying is just we need to go out and rest again. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Spotted something. Gold! Yeah, so at least it was worth it. Also, you probably now want to... what am I? Still struggling a bit, sometimes, with some things. Minor lay on hands. There. On yourself, yes. And do that again. Well, no more mana, but at least alive and able to continue for a moment, maybe. I'm gonna save, just to be sure. Didn't load so far, but it's always nice to have the option. Large misshapen crabs emerge from the water all around you. Intentionally or not, the seemingly mindless beasts have laid an ambush for you. Yay! Deploy your party. Well, I don't have too many options here, so keep my back safe here. What? Can you stop throwing stuff down, please? God, cat. I don't even know. I thought I marked the target, but I don't know what happened. Cats! Stop being weird. Stop being weird jerks. Stop it. Okay. God damn it. Now I'm missing all the time. My accuracy should not have been affected, but might want to raise it in general. God damn it. There. Die. Nice. Oh, they're scared. That's good. Oh, okay. Alright, still alive, somehow. And we got a level up. Nice. Okay, what do we get? More nature spells. Sounds nice. We'll take. No! Can you stop, Mr. Cat? Stop it. Cat. Stop turning off my screen and destroying stuff and being a jerk. Cute little jerk, though. Exactly. Exactly. Okay, I have one more skill point to spend on something. That's the easier way to get increased toughness. You know what? Increased toughness sounds a bit... X accuracy might also be nice. Why not? It's just 1 point. Let's get it. And we need the accuracy right now, apparently. Save and exit. Yeah, for this one. Ooh, 2 new nature magic tier 2 spells to learn. True. Armor of Thorns. Barkskin. Barkskin wasn't at level 1. Fortify Awareness. Curse of Ensnarement. Lesser Regeneration. Summon Giant Insect. Yes, please. I want that. And Lesser Regeneration. Sounds useful. Also, level upping apparently heals all stuff, so that's good. Hi, Tiggy. Yeah, the cats know what they're doing. Curse of Ensnarement, so... Armor of Thorns is basically, I assume... Bark-skinned and thorn-clad retribution, so... I take less damage, but also return some damage. I mean, that could be good. Maybe I'll just take the Armor of Thorns. That seems pretty good. Right now it's kind of stupid because we have 2 non-tanky characters, but yeah, this will make one a bit more tanky at least, so maybe that's good. Armor of Thorns it shall be. Let's try to make it work. And also we have the giant insect, so maybe buff that. I don't know. And now for you. You also have a level up, right? Do you? Do you not? I don't know. No, you don't. Okay. Sad. But that's okay. We can use a spell. Minor Lay on Hands again. Minor Lay on Hands again. Okay. Oh, chest. And a living person. Who goes there? A haggard man, dressed in the livery of the Nautical Guild, huddles apprehensively in the corner of the small chamber you're standing in. His lips are dry and cracked, and he appears to be parched. Dead Emperors, please tell me you found a way out of this pit. I have. What are you doing here? Apparently not finding a way out. I have. Curse me, I have to get out of this hole. I don't even know how long I've been here. Days? It's like time doesn't pass right, but I've not died from thirst yet, so it can't have been that long. I just need I just need to get out. Explain the way to the exit. Hold on, how did you end up here? They took the bodies of the drowned, men and women I've known for years, all blue and swollen, dragged them into this cave, crabs as big as horses. How can such a thing be? What's wrong with this place? In any case, I was too weak to fight back when I landed, and they must have thought I was dead, dragged me into the darkness. But when I heard these sounds, claws rending dead flesh, something awoke in me. I kicked and screamed as best I could, and they let me go. I ran as fast as I could, but I took a turn in the darkness and ended up here. I could hear them moving about in the caves around me, and I didn't dare try to make it out. If you hadn't come here, I'd have died from thirst. The way out should be clear for you now. Thank you so much. I'll live to see another day. By the golden dead, I'll be mending my wicked ways if I make it out of here. No more dice and whoring. Cool. Good luck. The desperate man wastes no time scrambling past you and towards fresh air and relative safety. That was Ari. Cat seems flustered. Poor bastard. Sounds like he's losing his mind the way he was talking. Trapped down here for days. He's an arse, but he didn't deserve that. None of them did. Sturdy wooden chest. Well, time to pick it. Unlocked. Cure poison, cure disease. Sounds good. Okay, we've been here. This is the cave entrance. Yeah, the one we originally came in through. So have we seen everything? Maybe. Better double check, right? hate the darkness, but I'm pretty sure I've just been running in circles here right now. Yeah. This was the higher up cave. This should lead back to the yeah, back to the building out here. Cool, I think we're done down there then. Nice. Okay, now is definitely a good time to stop. Now we've definitely completed the well. I mean, definitely, as far as I can tell. That's as definite as it's gonna get. So I think I'm just gonna say that's good enough for today, but I definitely feel like continuing this. This is fun so far. Oh yeah, completed Well of Tears. There we go. Chapter 1, prologue. Smuggler's Cache. Found an abandoned smuggler's cache in one of the caves of Peter. Perhaps there are more. Owl Cave. But is there something to do here still? The telescope. I don't know if this is just journaling. Is this still relevant? Guess it's... yeah, these are still in here as well, so... These are the actual quests. These are all completed, no side quests active. Cool, so... I'm doing okay so far. And all factions are neutral towards me. Yay! Definitely Maybe, which was Oasis's debut album. Okay. Okay, I'm definitely maybe gonna call it a day right here. The cats are hungry. I got cat hair in my nose. And I'm tired. So, a good time to call it a day and get some rest. Save once more. And we'll continue again from right here. Maybe tomorrow, maybe the day after. Not quite sure yet. I don't know, how far into it are you, Greyfeather? I was curious about that, like into the game, but I forgot to ask. With all the confusion going on. About C words and other things. But, right here, right now, Fatboy Slim. Yes, I know that one as well. You're about 3 hours in? Okay, so what does that mean, though? How far, like... Have you reached the point I'm at? Because it took me more than 3 hours, but I've been streaming, which always takes longer. And I've been like doing a little coding challenge in between and all those things. So you might be this far already. But I hope you're enjoying it so far. You said you love it, so yeah, you said you love the game. And I understand, it's really, really good. Gives the real retro RPG vibes, but is still somehow modern enough to not feel dated, which is a great balance to strike. Yeah, I really like it so far. Oop. And here we go. Time to look at my desktop with all the stuff on there. Let's see who's live right now, because we're gonna raid someone. Oh. I don't know how much longer Whoop is gonna stream. Has been going for 3 hours. But I mean, Whoop is playing Elden Ring, which is pretty much the same game as what I've been playing. And is playing randomizer co-op with Cuddly Fruitbat. And Cutty Fruit Bat is also awesome, so that's right over there, I think. I think that sounds good. It's fantastic. I keep jumping out of the game to overthink and second guess myself on the forums. Makes sense, makes sense. I understand that. Streaming it helps a lot with overthinking and second guessing and all of that, because I don't think anyone would want me to watch, want to watch me try, like, load and save and load and save. But I used to play games a lot like that, where you had to make choices and where it was kind of interesting to see what other outcomes your choices could have had. But since I stream, in most cases, unless something happens that I'm really not okay with, and especially when I feel like the game kind of cheated me into doing that and it just happened and didn't make sense or something, then sometimes I do load, but I really do it rarely when I stream. So streaming helps with the second guessing a little bit. I just mostly roll with whatever happens and feel like, yeah, I can just go on another run at some point. This is just how it is now. We got to deal with it. Yeah, practically identical games. Yeah. All right. Yeah, thank you all for hanging out. This was fun. Thanks for coming in, Grey Feather. Was super nice to meet you. Sorry for the initial confusion. Yeah, I hope you keep enjoying the game. I'm pretty sure I will. We'll definitely continue playing very soon. Also still want to finish 7 billion humans though, so we'll see what I do next. Might be more of this though. Kind of feel like I need to still jump in deeper and make some progress in the story and all that. So yeah, I'm gonna start the raid over to Whoop now. Here we go. Raid started. If you want, you can post one of these raid messages over there. And yeah, I hope you have a great time over there. Thanks again for the double raid to Gayest Minotaur and Sky Pixie. I don't know if I actually gave a shout out to Gayest Minotaur back then. And don't know if the auto shout out worked. So let me just do that manually. There we go. Please follow the Gayest Minotaur. Gayest Minotaur is awesome. And thanks for hanging out, Kit. Thanks for hanging out, Zach. Thanks for hanging out, Grim. Thanks for hanging out, Grey Feather. Thanks for hanging out, Gyroskaya. Thanks for hanging out, everyone who's still here and lurking. Thanks, Joe, for being here. Pet the Mold. The Mold needs a friend. Damn, I didn't read that earlier. Sorry, it was right at the raid. But yeah, have a great rest of your night, everyone, and hopefully see you soon. This was fun. Bye.